Hello,
Hello.
All
everybody.
right. Welcome, people, to session 39.
39.
To get us started, uh, would either one of you be so kind as to provide us with a summary of what happened last time?
Sure, last time we started with the practice duel between Karma and Juno to prepare Juno for the fight against Canis. And afterwards, we went back to the SSR where Karma did some portal tinkering together with Coven and in order to try to land on Atlan and program the portal to get them to Atlan. But they instead, on their first try, landed on a moon of uh, the planet was it Ethereum or was it?
Yes,
Yes,
Niterium.
Ethereum. Where they almost got attacked by a big Yeti-like creature that was very fascinated by the portal and the people on the other side and tried to get through. And also, as a side effect, a bunch of snow came through, which Cohen was delighted by. Meanwhile, Juno went to check out what kind of aliens there were in the palace. She saw an alien one time that wasn't like human and humanoid, so she wanted to check out what that was and found out that the person that she saw was a half it's a consultant for the Palladian government for the last 3 years, and it's actually a detective. So Juno decided to offer for them to work for them, since they will soon no longer be in Palladius, and it could help for the laundry to have someone off planet to do some work for them, and got given a test by the health Aster in order to prove that they are capable. Meanwhile, Karma and Coburn continued to tinker on the portal and do some more calibrations to get the location right and open another portal that this time opens up at the bottom of the oceans, but it's an ocean with fish that look very familiar to Karma and that they know from their home planet. So they, after checking the location that they were sent out to, realized that they almost made it to Atlan, but were like one planet off. So they're very happy about this result and decide to take the fish that got sent to the portal accidentally and turn them into some sushi, which is a food from their home planet that they missed and hadn't eaten in a while. Juno got bombings that had happened on Palladius, which, unbeknownst to Salandri, Juno has been responsible for, and apparently Lernian falsely accused of them, and so Juno's job is to look into it and possibly find a way to get the Lernian off the hook for those bombings by proving their innocence. When Juno gets back and also tries sushi, Karma tells them about what they've been doing with the portals, and Juno tags along for one final collaboration on the portal to try and open a portal to Atlan, and they actually succeed and manage to get out on Atlan, which Karma is very happy about. And they send a message to their current king Ikari to let them know about this achievement, and so that they won't be worried about a random portal opening in a location where it shouldn't or it never had. After this success, the time for the fight against Canis, who we meet at the prepared arena, and Canis came with an entourage of suit-clad people who all wear the Semi Corporation logo, which very much resembles the Semi family crest. And they fight against Juno. At first, it seems like an even fight, and we find out that Canis can control his shadow tenders, but after some initial hiccups in the fight, Canis manages to gain the upper hand and win the fight against Juno in a somewhat close battle, and they almost got rattled by Juno when she turned herself into a younger crying Karma, but Canis managed to power through it and win the fight.
All right, thank you for that. With that, Karma is starting off with 3 tokens, Juno with 1. And I'd like to know, how do you want to continue? I should mention that earlier we discussed that there wasn't much time left on Palladius. Now with the fight, there certainly isn't much time left.
Right.
And I do believe you still have some arrangements to make before leaving.
I would like to.
Well, we're still at the arena, right?
Yeah.
Do we first want to plan what we want to do today and then go into roleplay?
It's up to you.
Because we do still need to get Eccles to the microscope after Canis now got what he wanted, what they wanted. And you also wanted to do the whole avatar body capsule personally for the governor situation.
Yeah.
And
for the pirate girlies.
Yeah. And I also wanted to make sure that I can do something about frame somebody else for the bombings instead of Valerian.
The two of you have gotten a notification from T-Wiz. She has gotten to the ship, and given that there's a lot of somewhat technical things you have on your to-do list, perhaps she might be able to help with at least one of those.
The whole Valerian thing wasn't really on my list. And T-Wiz knows Palladius well. Should we ask them to do that, or do you want them to get another task done?
No, they can do that. I mostly have to talk to Kane.
Okay.
And the governor. So, and Alex.
Well, okay. Okay. Right. And what else do I need to do here? I have one gimmick that I want to do here, but that's a little bit more on the funny, jokey side. But I don't think that I will get much out of it on this planet. You know, some Robin propaganda, you know?
Yeah.
I don't know how much I would get out of this, so...
Yeah.
He was the closest to what I could find of a rebellion here, so, yeah.
Yeah, I could maybe use some help from you with the, pirate girlies task, you know? Because getting them a ship is one thing, but we have to somehow also smuggle them onto that ship so that they can get off planet. And I have so much other stuff to do, so maybe you could help with that. You know? Because I have the meeting with Canis and the governor. I have to do the whole microscope thing. I have to talk to Canis about the other deal we had.
I don't like leaving you alone with this.
No.
Oh yeah, by the way, can we say that this conversation happens after the fight? Like, everybody's still cooling down, and I am just talking to Karma at the section where we and our friends met.
I would have come into the arena as soon as it was over.
Yeah.
You.
Yeah, we're hanging out in the backstage area, and Juno's cooling has a cooling pack on the forehead.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, and just as a heads up, I am going to make sure that we speed along because we have plenty to do this session. So don't expect that all of those individual tasks will last all that long.
All right.
Yeah, I'm going to go up to Canis as soon as I'm sure that Juno's alright and we're done with general planning.
I might also want to talk to Canis, so that was interesting.
So let's go.
Right, I'm coming with them.
I walk up to them and say, I hope that was satisfying for you, cousin.
Yo.
And as you say so, Canis smirks and he goes, very much so. I've got to say, your friend didn't disappoint.
Juno tries to look a little bit disinterested.
She never does.
As you try to look very disinterested.
Because I'm hiding that I'm very salty about not getting in the last hit. Because it was a very close tie.
Canis is going to make an insight roll against you.
Oh no.
Does Canis also get the -2 on people they haven't met before?
Well, we have met before.
This is the second session they're dealing with Juno.
Oh yeah. Right.
They didn't get they wouldn't have done it didn't get the bonus when they rolled against me when I turned into you and stuff like that. That was reduced already.
This is the second session, I remember. Fuck.
So as you try your best to look disinterested, their smirk only grows.
They were such a shithead.
I notice and I glare at them and I do smirk a little too.
Kama just giggles to themselves like.
I haven't really lost to anyone in a while, so yeah. Not bad yourself.
Nice stick with those shadow tendrils.
Hope I didn't startle you too badly.
That was a nice move. You know?
And I shift a little bit and look exactly like Karma.
Hey!
And as Canis looks from one karma to the other, there's a light chuckle and goes, well, telling you apart by sight is not going to work. Then again, Karma's moves are very recognizable.
Are they? You sure about that? They got some new ones.
Oh, and technically, Juno does have a trait that it's about recognizing somebody's body movement if I watch them for a while, and I have watched Karma a lot.
Mm-hmm.
It's not that I can imitate their fighting moves, but I can at least confidently act like them in a crowd, for example.
Yes, but it seems like Canis feels very confident they'd be able to tell you apart in a fight.
Canis technically also has the sixth sense for Atlanteans.
Right, sure, all right.
That I would flag, and I also probably always know where they are in a crowd because I can literally sense them through their radiation that they give off.
Right. By the way, should I call in our dog, and we're going to get what we ask for?
Yeah.
Getting to business.
Of course.
Well, we're kind of on a tight schedule, you know? So.
Well, cousin, if you're on a tight schedule, do you need any help?
Well, if you wouldn't mind giving me that information you have on the Atlantean scannings that you did around the universe before meeting the governor, that would be very helpful.
Also, if they want to come along and see if Eccles needs help with the telescope, with the microscope, then yeah, telescope.
Mm-hmm.
I'll see what I can do.
I'm sure meeting the doctor would be very interesting to you.
Yeah, I'm fascinating. If they aren't already in the arena, I'm shooting them a message to meet us at the semi-corporation, I'm guessing.
Yeah.
That's where the
wouldn't mind giving
microscope
us a
is.
lift?
A lift? That's no problem. As you get a lift from the arena to the Semi Corporation, you find that during the ride there, that Canis seems quite chatty.
Mm-hmm. While they start chatting, I quickly shoot off a message to Alex that I have a job for them if they're interested of Planet and that they should let me know when they have time this afternoon or like later after. Or like,
You
this is the
get
evening, right? Is it the afternoon? The evening already?
you get a near instantaneous reply going, "For you and your credits, I can make time."
Cute. Yeah, I say
As
cute out loud, look at my phone, my device, and then look back up
What?
to listen to Canis. Don't worry
and
about
the
it.
fight was at noon.
Okay.
Oh yeah, okay. Then I arrange to meet Alex in the afternoon.
Okay, you guys.
What does Canis want to chat about?
Yeah, what's
what are they
his
talking-
sharing? Is he just chatty? Is he
Or
reminiscing?
What are they?
Oh,
What
sorry.
do they want to talk about?
Canis flows from topic to topic, and at the moment it mostly seems like they're just enjoying messing around, seeing if there's things that get reactions from the two of you, and also some showing off as he points out, "Oh, you see that small star fleet over there? Yeah, the Semi Corporation supplied it with half of its ships."
Okay. I kind of glance at Canis. Do you also do business outside of Palladius, by the way? Or does only Palladius get supplied with semi-corporation ships?
We're based here because the Palladians are the best customers, but it's not exclusive to Palladius.
Exclusive to the Empire?
Well, that's where most of the credits are.
Hmm.
But then again, like we both know, he says as he looks at Karma, we know that there's a few planets here and there, might not be a part of it, that you can find if you look just hard enough. Most of those like to stay under the Empire's radar, and some of our ships are very suitable for that.
Like what planets?
They shrug and go, yeah, they tend to enjoy their anonymity.
Huh.
I'm trying to remember. Let me check my notes really quickly before I say something. I want to remember what Canis offered my dad.
You
A
remember
ship
that
against
was
credits.
a ship.
Credits, right? Yeah.
Ship against credits and possible future, like deal connections or like future dealings.
That's a very fast and stealthy ship.
You are not making dealings with a planet called Azura Hanilan, do you?
I beg your pardon, that doesn't seem like a real name.
Can I roll an insight check on that?
You
I
can.
really haven't heard that name before. just a +2, right? And none of my other bonuses apply.
Nothing else applies.
Too bad.
Oh wow!
I
It
cannot read my
continues.
cousin for shit. That's a natural 1 for 2. I'm gonna use my 1 time rerolling a 1
Ooh,
for
this
this.
soon?
Yes.
It's important to them.
That's
I
a
get
3
it.
for 5.
Wow!
I'm gonna use a token.
Wow! And I
All right,
did see
use your
Karma
token.
squint.
17 for a 19.
Good.
I have to know what's going on with my cousin. It's worth the token and the reroll.
As you pay very close attention to Canis's reaction, you get a sense that they very much think it's a ridiculous name for a planet.
Agreed with that. Can agree on that.
But then again, it also seems like it's not something Canis seems to recognize.
Okay, good.
And I do look at Karma when they mention them and wonder how much they want to tell their cousin.
If you do ever get contacted by them, Canis, or if you ever do hear that name, don't trust them and pay close attention, because I think they're going to be trouble for Atlan.
Well, that's cryptic at best. Now,
They are no ally or friend to Atlan, say it that way.
let's see. Can I share any mysterious cryptic hints with you? Despite how stylish it would be to just have one of those ready, I'm afraid that's more a thing for Ephra.
Yeah, it does seem more like their style, you're right. That's the thing I usually do appreciate about you, Canis. At least you're fairly straightforward. Those kind of things.
Huh.
No whole, talking in riddles and riddles and
I would if I could.
into more riddles. Please don't. I might like you much more like this.
Yeah, straightforwardness is appreciated. I don't get stuff when Karma talks in riddles either.
I don't talk in riddles around you, Juno. What are you talking
Sometimes I just don't get things.
And it doesn't take long before you arrive at the Semi Corporation. You find that.
Before we enter the building, can I send a quick text to Juno? If you can hack without being noticed here, do it.
Okay, and text them back. What do you want?
I just text back anything.
I do look at my phone and smirk a little bit, and on my device, smirk a little bit and put it to the side. Oh, by the way, I should state that 5-5 is on my back as in his backpack disguise the whole time. Just FYI.
Is the doctor here yet, or do we know when
Yes.
they will arrive?
The doctor is here. And you do find that Asherol brought towards the lab with the microscope in it. That Juno, on your way there, you don't have any opportunities, natural opportunities to try and hack. However, letting 5-5 off your back and making 5-5 do some things that should be in the realm of possibilities, or if you have a fun idea for creating a distraction.
I do have an idea, not a distraction, but a way that I can slip away from the group, maybe. If I can describe, and you guys tell me if that's good or not.
Go
Would it
ahead.
be easier if I just distract Canis?
Yeah, and I do glance at Karma or like texted them back. I will be on it, make sure they don't look at me too much. I'll see that Karma probably goes ahead and chats with Canis, introduces the doctor, and I see them ahead. And I'm guessing we did come in with his entourage, correct? With Canis' entourage?
Yes.
Right. I'll fall back a little bit to keep walking with them, but they're busy on my device, falling back a little bit behind them. And when they round a corner, I'd like to stay at the corner, shift into one of the entourage.
Yes.
And split away from the group.
I actually had a specific thing in mind that I wanted to distract, potentially.
Oh, okay, you can do that. While I do this, so I can slip away. Yeah.
I see, as soon as we're at the microscope, I would turn to Kenneth and say, while the doctor does what they do, they're gonna probably take some time. Would you mind slipping in a little extra into our deal? You know, for good old time's sake?
Uh-huh.
Canis raises an eyebrow.
That portal you have, can I see it?
Whatever for, dearest cousin.
Just, scientific curiosity. I told you I have one that I'm trying to calibrate, which is a bitch to do, and I just don't seem to get it right. So seeing one that actually points to that one might help me. That. I would hate to have to, wait to find an actual portal or, take a ship all the way back home once we're off Palladius. So if I can somehow get closer to figuring out how to work these portals so that I can have a quicker way home, that would be clutch.
Well, I guess it wouldn't be in anyone's interest if you made a portaling mistake and exposed that they're easier to manipulate than people thought.
I knew you'd understand. So, would you mind showing me?
And as Canis is considering, Juno, please make a race roll for your transformation.
Yes, of course.
Given the successful distraction from Karma, you can roll with advantage.
Ooh.
You're welcome.
Lovely.
Thank God for that advantage.
That's 40 in total.
And with that, you find that yes, you are able to transform yourself just before one extra member of Canis' entourage comes rushing past you. And with that, you are left unguarded.
Perfect. Since this is the way that we walked in here, and I didn't see any kind of terminal on my way there, I'm guessing.
Oh, you saw terminals, just no chance. You didn't see any opportunity
Okay.
to hack those.
In that case, I'm taking all the confidence that I can gather, the confidence of I'm supposed to be here, and backtrack that way that we came, so I'm not getting lost in the corridors.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, and if I see a vent, I'm letting 5-5 loose, pinging my location to each other so they can find their way back to me quickly.
All right. Please make a luck roll for event.
Well,
Yes, you do find one. Actually, it is right underneath the terminal.
perfect.
And with that, I'm going to presume that you want to gain access.
Yes, please.
Then please, give me a Tinker Domotics roll.
That's a +5. That is a 21 in total.
Very good.
Is
As you do so, you find that yes, you have been able to access the terminal where you find yourself at security level 1. You can see from the way the digital infrastructure is set up that there are 5 security levels. The deeper you dig in, the more sensitive the secrets that you can get will be, but also it will be harder to get to them undetected.
obviously. Does this terminal have like any kind of scanners of like fingerprints or irises, etc., etc.?
These work through at least the first level works with passwords, and you can see that there's a panel in the wall in front of you that is going to open up for some form of identification if you try to dig deeper. But at this point, it's impossible to tell what that will be.
Okay.
It being something biometric seems likely.
Okay. In that case, I'd like to play it safe and not be overwhelmed as soon as that comes in and I'm not getting gained access. I'm changing my addresses and fingerprints of that of Canis. Since I fought them very closely, I've like touched.
Yes, you've gotten a good look.
Yeah, I think I can do that pretty easily. Do I have to roll for this again? Race roll?
No.
All right, perfect. Okay.
But you already had you turn into Canis before, and I corrected you.
Yeah.
To get it right.
Right. That's cool. That was cool. Yeah. I'm going to see. I'm guessing that security level 1 is just admin schedules.
Yes, there's all of the non-secure information.
Yeah, I'm not interested in that kind of stuff. And maybe take like a token to if I'm not getting any further, like maybe delete and some stuff and push around some appointments, even though I can't even see what kind of appointments they were. And copy one of the timetables. So if I'm not getting any deeper cover, I can at least scare Canis if they want to. Be like, hey, I'm watching you. But unless that doesn't work, I want to get further into, well, I want to get further into security level 2, please.
All right. You find that for security level 2, that in order to access it, you need a numerical code, and you can see that this is two-factor authentication,
Yes, okay.
which with your tech skills is something you can fake.
Right. Is it another demonics roll?
In fact, this is two very easy demotics rolls in a row.
Okay.
In a row. So, in order to make it work correctly, you need to give me two rolls that are 5 or higher.
Tinker, demonics?
Yes.
Just demonics.
No, Tinker demotics. So, given your bonus, that's just
on roll a 1 situations.
roll a 1 twice in a row.
Yeah, it's a 10 and a 13 for a 15 and an 18.
Excellent. Now, with that, you find yourself at security level 2. Here, you find that you suddenly have access to employee home addresses, personnel payment information. You have personnel files that only managers are supposed to be able to see.
I do want to maybe then pick up the address and salary number of Cadmus's right hand, the blonde woman that we seen in some of the corporate pictures. That's my trophy from this level.
All right. And from the way you say that, I'm assuming you want to go deeper?
Yes, please.
Okay.
I basically want to go to the level where I can essentially access Cadence's emails, if that makes sense. And his browser history.
For level 3, it is asking for a biometric scan of your hand or iris.
I'm going for iris because I feel like hand. I had a good look at the iris. Yeah.
And as you do so, you find that the system instantly accepts your scan. However, then a notification pops up telling you that according to the facility systems, this is a silent security alert because there might be an imposter in the facility.
Can I deactivate this?
As you see camera footage of Karma and Canis with the system identifying Canis as a possible imposter.
Lovely. Who's the imposter now? Can I deactivate this so Canis would also not be alerted by this on his on their personal device?
Please make a roll for it.
Tinker or general?
No, in this case, a speed roll. Because you can definitely do it, but it needs to happen quickly.
Alright, let's go. I still have a token. I don't have much of a speed bonus here, but let's go. Oh, I'd like to use a token. Don't want to be found out. That was cruel. Because it slipped from a natural 20 to a 6.
Let me check if that 7 is enough. Because that is...
Yeah, no, it's not enough.
Okay, using your token then, please. Reroll.
14.
Thank you.
Nice.
With that, you feel confident that you're not going to be detected on security level 3. And now that you're here, you find that you have total access to all of the project files for the small and medium class ships. And additionally, you have access to the shared files from the corporation's management.
If I can get one of the plans for the smaller ships and one of the management files, I'd be happy.
All right. As you gather those, do you want to go to level 4?
I would like to try to go to level 4, but I want to be prepared to pull away from it before something bad happens.
From how this is set up, you are quite confident that there's no way to prepare.
Okay.
Either this goes well, or alarms start blaring.
All right. We ball.
Hell yeah.
I'm in trouble with so many governments versus one corporation, you know? I'm
Yeah.
I feel like Canis should at least be expecting to
So
happen.
you're gonna risk it for a biscuit?
Yes, of course.
Okay. Then for security level 4, the system would like vocal confirmation of your identity.
Right. I think I'm able to do that because I have mimic voice.
They talked
the whole drive.
on the drive.
And I have voice mimics. Allows you to mimic a voice that you've heard. And it's because these 12 phrases, I've got like 60.
Oh, way more.
See?
DM said that Canis was chatty.
Yeah,
They
yapping.
talked a lot.
Yapping.
They were yapping.
And with that, please say the name of who you're impersonating.
Canis Samai.
And as you say that name, you find that you can see that the system is accepting what you're saying, but after Samai, it seems to be expecting something more.
Do I...
And you realize that Canis Samai
CEO.
isn't the lengthiest name. Is CEO your final answer?
No,
Or
what's his title again?
Do you want to make a roll to see if you can get a hint?
I would like to get a hint. I'm trying to remember, did he have like some title in the company information, but he was photoshopped out of them.
So it's probably not a job title. However, if other people in the company are using job titles to brag, what is something Canis might brag about?
He doesn't seem to me the title be like Crown Prince of, I don't know.
He is not. They are not a crown prince.
I know. That was a joke. Creator or something like that.
Could you please make an insight roll?
Instead of perception.
insight.
Damn it.
Retroactive insight. Also,
That's the natural 24, 22.
Amazing.
I'm reading that fucker.
yes,
Mhm.
Karma, could you please tell me what is something that Canis cares a lot about, is proud of?
Well, Canis is very proud of family, of the fact that they work for Ephra, and also probably was like one time that they beat Karma in the ring, because it was that's Karma and Canis have kind of always been in competition with each other, even though they were best friends. So probably I wouldn't put it past him to put like Canis to my better than Karma. Points recognition.
Well, Juno, you tell me, what is the one thing Canis added in this system, according to you? And I can tell you, because of your insight, what you say is going to be right.
Canis Samai, reigning Samai arena champion.
They won one time.
I probably
And
it was the last time that they won, right? So I think that's kind of what they
The
are.
last time
Yeah.
that they fought in the arena,
Yeah, see.
basically they had two fights in the arena. In the arena on Atlan, the first one was where I whipped their butt and beat them, and then out of principle they joined the arena for another fight to win me and leave on a win.
Yeah, that's why they think they are the reigning Samai champion.
Yes.
well, the system accepts it. It's a proper passphrase. And with that, you are into level 4.
Fuck yeah. Emails. I want his emails. I want his calendar. I want his browser history.
Given that Canis doesn't officially work here, you find, yes, there's the management's shared files. There is information on the larger ships, on all of the projects that are going there. You can see the near complete financials of the Semi Corporation. But it seems like Canis's personal files are only on level 5.
Of course.
However, given that you've already used a lot of the security features in front of you, you can see that what you would need in order to reach level 5 would be a physical item.
Okay.
A token that needs to be scanned.
Like a key card, essentially, like a chip that you. Okay.
Yes.
In that case, I'm not even going to dig into level 5 because that would be ridiculous of me.
And as you have been spending time here, I believe it is time to make a roll for 5-5 to see if they found anything interesting.
Oh, lovely. Should I roll for them as a operate gadget?
Yes, please.
All right. That's an 8 for a total of 12.
All right. And given that you've been at this while, you can also make a roll for 5-5 using your perception.
Ooh. 18 in total.
Okay. With that, you find that 5-5 has been able to crawl through the vent towards what appears to be a very fancy office.
I let them videotape it. And if they see any kind of nameplates or something like that, they are allowed to steal them. But if they also find anything like a chip or token keycard, they are most certainly allowed to take them.
You do find nameplate. You find that 55 is in the office of Nola Zen.
Oh, that's their right hand, right? Canis' right hand?
Yes.
Yeah.
And S55 is looking around there. You do see that there's one of the desk drawers she has is labeled "Stuff Canis left in my office."
Wow. Cybersecurity.
Take it.
Take stuff,
Get in
take
there.
stuff. I take five.
Take your
I
stuff.
basically communicate to 55 jackpot. Take what you can carry.
Mm-hmm. Get his shit. Get
And
his
to
shit.
instruct 55, you do find that 55 is planning on just taking the entire drawer.
Keep the drawer, just the stuff.
But then with that correction, 55, using their webbing, webs up everything into a neat little pouch that it can easily carry.
Oh, this is adorable.
And a few minutes later, you find that out of a sack of webbing, you are able to retrieve a packet of condoms.
Oh, Canis. Oh, Canis.
Is it
An oversized knife?
lovely?
Mhm.
That's very
Yeah,
semi of
yeah.
them. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, both of those things track.
A second oversized knife?
Uh-huh. of
Also
course.
very, yeah, okay,
Would
very.
be disappointed if it was just one.
You also find
What? I have so many questions because they left this stuff in his right hand's office. What? Juno doesn't, but Xena thinks that Kate is fucking his assistant and is into knife play.
Yeah, probably. Honestly, that tracks.
you also find a small key card, and then as you look, there's a bunch of normal sized knives.
I pocket the knives for later. I also pocket.
Do
Package.
any of the knives have? Does Juno see any writing on the knives that she can't decipher?
I don't think that Juno looks at this right now. I'm going to show you what I found.
Okay.
What I find later, right?
Okay. Yeah.
I'm also pocketing everything that I can. I can't be sure that the key card is actually what I need to access level 5, and it would go for an alarm. Or is it
If they
inscribed with
left
something?
it, it's probably one that's been expired because
Yeah.
they left it.
I think to rattle them and just fuck with them a little bit, don't. Should I? I'm going to let the dice decide. If it's higher than a 10, I'm going deeper. Okay?
Okay.
Yeah, it's a 7. I think actually physical items that they left somewhere are kind of freaky. And the items are also kind of freaky. I'll pocket those. Let 55 know what a good job they did. And I think I will resume and getting some of the ship plans and if I can, like calendar schedules before I close up the security logins again.
5-5 seems very happy at your praise.
If 5-5 has like a compartment, I let them keep one of the smaller knives.
Have you learned nothing from Linton? Why are you giving your robot knives?
I'm giving my spider knives as much as I want to.
And 5-5 happily keeps it.
Good boy.
Mm-hmm. Of course they do.
Good buddy. Right.
Robot with a knife is not concerning at all.
And as you finish up with the terminal, you find that 5-5 sticks the knife to some of the webbing, and then using the webbing and the knife, spins a string of webbing around with the knife at the end as a dangerous projectile.
Mm-hmm. Immediately.
You're
Just
so
immediately.
smart.
You see no problems with this.
But you do have to go back
Knife
to backpack stage, buddy. Knives later.
And then, as there's a small hint of mechanical whining, 5-5 turns back into a backpack in which you can hear the knife rattle.
Lovely. I will carefully return to where I left the others.
Did my cousin let me see his portal? Their portal. That sounds wrong.
I was about to say that sounded a little bit wrong.
I mean that literally like the portal that they keep in the
I
extra
know.
warehouse.
I know that.
I don't mean any weird incest stuff.
I am very aware of what you mean. It still sounded kind of strange.
Can I see my cousin's
Oh,
wormhole in time and
we all
space?
night together. I even got to play with their portal.
That sounds so really wrong.
No,
I don't even know.
I won't. No, can we return to actual role playing and not keep talking about?
I don't even know why this sounds wrong. There's nothing wrong with talking about portals, you guys.
Portals are holes.
You said it now. I didn't even go there.
We all got it.
I didn't.
Liar.
Not like that.
No, you are the only one here with a dirty, deprived mind.
Sure.
Yeah. Not the one with a box of condoms and the knives.
Mm-hmm.
So, is there anything in particular you want to do when you're shown the portal?
I want to see where it opens. What's on the other side? Where does it open on Atlan?
You find that this portal looks quite a bit different from the one you've been working with. As in, the materials are entirely different. Instead of stones with symbols built in, you can see that this portal is significantly larger. You'd estimate the diameter to be, well, somewhere between 7 and 10 meters across. And you can see that the circular frame is made mostly out of steel and other metals.
Okay.
However, you have seen the semi ships. It stands out to you that even though you're not the biggest tech whiz, it is quite clear to you that this portal and those ships are completely different styles of tech.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so not the same tech that they used to build the ships. So, is it like the portals that I saw on Azure Hanidan? Or were those also made of stone?
Those didn't need a frame at all.
Okay. Did you build this yourself, or? fascinating. Who built this?
Well, I don't do the heavy lifting. No, Afra had it built.
Back home? Or by someone out here?
Well, I shouldn't tell you too much about it, but I don't think there's any harm in saying that Afra had it finished before I was involved in this.
So you don't know. So it's older than before you started working for them? When we were still at school? That's a long time. How did you manage to, make it not detected on the other side?
See, that's the
Can't be.
thing. I
You made it.
frankly answer a question, and there you go. More questions.
Yeah. Where does it open up? Can I take a quick peek? And I walk
Well,
up closer, carefully to the portal.
I would tell you, but then you'd just ask more questions now, wouldn't you?
Yeah.
As you do peek in, you notice one more major difference between this portal and the ones you've seen before.
Mhm.
Whereas with the previous ones, you got a very clear image of where you were going. This one appears to be inky black, almost as if the space in between the portal's frame is made out of ink, liquid shadow, something intensely dark.
Can I make an insight roll if this is like the shadows that I saw Canis control earlier, or if there's something else? Or some kind of roll perception, I don't know.
Please make a brain roll.
14 for an 18.
Let me roll against that.
For fuck's sake.
And as you try to figure it out, you honestly can't tell with how different these shapes are.
Okay, can I instead try to get a vision of what would where I would end up if I were to step through the portal, or what would happen?
You are at a bit of distance from the portal.
I would walk up closer to it then, and under the pretense of trying to get a closer look at whatever is at the frame and thing, like wander around it
And-
like in a circle, like I'm eyeing it in curiosity and try to get closer.
And Canis has explicitly told you not to go past the fence. But you can see what would happen if you were to go past the fence.
Disrespect your surroundings.
What would happen if I were to go beyond the fence?
You would find a sharp pain in your left ankle as shadows would pierce it and keep you in place.
Canis' shadows, not from the portal.
Yes.
Huh. They just turned it over the right eyebrow. So you're really not gonna tell me where this ends up? Like what coordinates?
I think I've been quite accommodating.
That's fair, yeah. We should probably return to the doctor, see how they're doing with your microscope. see what they found out about that device I wanted them to test.
As all of you return to the doctor, Dr. Eccles is eager to announce that the analysis is complete.
Ooh. I stand with the Eccles, pretending like I've been there the whole time. I've been here the whole time.
That's amazing, Doc. Then let's get back to the ship and discuss on the way there.
You're eager to leave.
We have shit to do.
I kind of beam at Karma of my findings because I find them hilarious.
And with that, it doesn't take long before you're ready to leave.
I
As
say my
you-
goodbyes to Canis. Like, this was wonderful. I would say we should do this again soon, but I'm leaving the planet. So, but I'll see you at latest at that meeting with the governor tomorrow.
and
That's
Canis
what's more
grins and goes, "Well, who knows? Space is big, but then again, sometimes,
Not that big. I agree. Yeah.
yes, you've got it."
I still expect that dossier about the information that you found on your Atlantean scans around the universe tomorrow.
Yeah.
I'm also going to say goodbye to Canis. Good sports. If we get the opportunity, I would like a rematch.
I wouldn't say no to that. And as Canis says so, you can see how Canis gives you a flirtatious smirk.
You just furrows that brow in a weird way.
Kama just quietly chuckles to themselves at that.
What's wrong with your face now?
Just
That's
letting
just-
you know that I'd enjoy working up a sweat with you again.
Juno's face gets even more confused. I see. You know, I'm not good with innuendos or whatever they're called.
My cousin is trying to say that they're into you. That you're
Oh,
very convoluted and Canis about it.
oh, I thought. I kind of point behind me. Back to the hallway. Oh, I thought you and your blonde one.
And Canis rolls their eyes at Karma and goes, "Why do you have to take the fun out of it?"
I feel like that's my role in our little relationship.
Juno is
You
still
guys are better me, I
confused.
ruin your fun. That's just
Apparently,
I mean that's kind of our dynamic, isn't it?
apparently, if it's not Afra, then it's you.
Sorry. I know I used to be more fun.
You know,
If you want someone to blame for that, blame whoever it is that decided to abduct the king. They ruined all of the fun for me. So
you know what? I'm trying to appreciate this with you and your cousin squabbling. So, thank you and goodbye.
And with that, Canis goes,
Maybe later. I don't know. This is confusing.
Kenneth says what?
"Toodaloo."
Toodaloo! Oh no, I want to be like one more move. I want to shake their hand.
Mm-hmm.
And when I turn and to leave with Karma, he has one of the condoms in his hand.
You're handing my cousin a condom.
Their own condoms.
Mm-hmm.
And Karma, you can see that as Juno walks away, Canis looks down, sees they've been handed a condom, and
They are going to take this the wrong way, you know.
And
Should I have just handed them a knife? I think it would be cooler to have. Can I?
You handed them a
Nope.
condom.
and Cadis shrugged, and Karma, you know exactly what's going through Cadis's mind.
Mhm.
Huh, they're a bit weird, but hey, clearly
Apparently-
you're into me.
Yeah. Canis will take this as an offer. This sounds like a proposition, like a "we will fuck later" kind of message.
Ah.
Just send.
What have I done? Okay, given that, I would also like to leave one of the knives, the smaller knives, and just jam them into the door before I leave to the door. Or the frame.
Mhm.
I just wanted them to get the message and snoop through stuff, okay?
You know, I don't think that's the message they got. Also, I'm pretty sure my cousin is like really. And I think they also think now that you're into them.
Ah! Well,
You handed them a condom, Juno. That's a
I will
pretty
tell
clear
you.
message.
I'm going to tell you why I did that in the on the drive back. There's a reason
Oh yes, you will.
why I did that.
Come on, Dr. Eccles, let's get on the ship back. I think we have a lot to discuss.
And I hope that they took the knife that I stuck in the door frame as a good message.
Karma, through your powers, you can feel some very happy surprise coming from Canis as they discover the knife. You're pretty sure they're thinking, ooh, they're into me, and they have the same taste in knives?
They did not take the message with the knife the way you intended today. I don't think they recognize the knife, you know.
It's
They
not
just think
oh, I
that-
was looking for that? Shit, where did
It's
they
more
get my
like-
knife?
It's more like, they're into me and they also have the same taste.
Oh, for fuck's sake. Let's leave.
Alright, on the way back, what needs to be discussed?
What did Eccles find? Are they talking
Yes.
about it already, or are they being sciencey, secrety, or need to see the governor before they can tell us stuff? What's the next step, Doc?
Dr. Eccles is being. I'm guessing these two need time for their interpersonal drama.
No, we want to
So
know.
we both, as soon as we sit in the transport back to the ship, we both turn to the doctor. What did you find?
I found condoms in his assistant's office. I thought he would recognize them. That's why. And a bunch of knives.
Thank you very much for sharing. That's very productive to the conversation we're having here. Now,
Thank you.
do you
I
recall?
found out that my older cousin is very shifty still, but continue.
That's not
do
news.
tell your exactly. So please, doctor, share your insights.
Okay. Let's evaluate with all of your drama issues. I don't know what to call them. Private matters, sure, let's go with that. Do you even recall what I was researching for you?
That thingy that they used to control the governor that was ripped off of your designs by someone.
Oh, that thingy. Yes. Yes.
Sorry
that
if I'm not
thingy.
good with technical terms and names, okay? That thingy magic that went around the head and neck. The
Yes.
mind control crown.
If you want to call it that
Whatever.
way. Sure.
Well, your stolen
It's-
designs in general, Doctor.
Yes.
And with this microscope, I was able to see on a quantum atomic level what they did with my designs. Now that I know what they did, I found something both concerning and fascinating. Because how they implemented my design was not with any ordinary technology. They took materials that are beyond the capabilities of the Empire, and they combined them so inefficiently as to barely get the design working.
Karma, do we have any way to show the Doctor how the Azura Hanilans added up their mechanisms and maybe compare it so we can pinpoint it? Or does this remind you of any kind of tech you've seen before, Doc?
Yeah, you said
No.
it's materials out of the Empire. Do you have any way of figuring where materials came from? Maybe?
Well, it's quite self-evident. If it's materials that are beyond the capabilities of the Empire, then it's not from the Empire.
Not the Empire, not from the Empire is a pretty broad term. It's a lot of places.
Well, actually, no. That means it's not uncharted space.
Again, not true. I know of charted space that's not within the Empire. They're not very good at charting space.
Well, now you better go ahead and look there.
Do I still have that scanner that I built against Atlantean stuff? For Atlantean radiation?
You should have.
I think either I had it or I gave it to Juno.
Either way, we didn't throw it out.
No, we still had it somewhere.
No, but I also wouldn't assume that that would be something you'd take to the fight necessarily.
That's true.
I feel like that's not very big, so I would probably just have it around in a bag. In my back pocket. Like a radiation scanner that's probably, given that it's the future, is probably not very big.
I believe you have several dozen not that big items.
Yeah, fair. So can I take the device, the weird neck thing from the Doctor and try to see if I can sense anything from the materials, if they give up any Atlantean vibes?
They don't.
Good news is this is not for my home. I think the Azuranilan are our best shot at.
Pickles, how are you with avatar body travel?
Not the biggest fan.
Would you be alright if we took a little trip?
A different way, Juno.
Oh, I just want to show them somehow, you know?
Yeah. I've been on Azura Henilan. You can also have a person that knows Azura Henilan, Juno.
Oh. Oh.
I don't feel completely comfortable with showing them this, but
I have an idea.
I feel more comfortable with that than with, you know.
No, wait.
Go to Azura Henilan again.
I have blueprints that they gave me, and I have, well, I let 5-5 crawl up my shoulder. My face was built by Talos Morgan.
Yeah. Can Juno and the Doctor, who know more about technology, both check if this is like the same type of tech, like if it was made by the same people with the same technological background?
Yeah, I'm giving that to them, and I'm like,
similar materials.
Yeah, I'm opening up 5-5's core mechanics without like shutting them down, just showing off the inside workings and also showing them the blueprint that I once got from the doctor for the anti-gravity boots, I believe it was.
And if you are showing off 5-5's insights, 5-5 is showing off its new knife to Karma.
Can I look at that knife to see if it has any Atlantean writing on it?
Make a luck roll.
I found a bunch of those in their office.
Makes sense. That's a 16 for my luck roll.
You can see that there's a very small Atlantean font across the center of the blade. It takes you some genuine effort to get a good look, especially given that 5-5 does not plan on letting the knife go.
Just let me look at this, and I try to hold like arm of 5-5 that is holding the knife. Just get a look at it. Can keep it. I just want to see.
You can look at the other ones, and I show Karma the two big ones and the other little knives that I found.
I'll look at them later. This one first.
Okay.
You guys do your tech stuff. I do my deciphering language that none of you stuff. Okay.
And you can see written across the blade in a fancy Atlantean font. You can see that it says "Sexy hunk."
What does it say? What is wrong with them? Me as a player.
Says that some very complimentary things about Canis themselves, which honestly kind of, who the hell writes sexy hunk on their own knife to compliment themselves? That's just weird.
Right.
And as the ship brings you back to the SSR, we go to our break.
Or do we not get an answer yet whether the tech is similar?
Oh, yes.
What?
I can tell you that 5-5 was made out of a mixture of Azora Hanilan technology, Empire technology, and Pirate technology.
Mm-hmm.
And as Juno points out, the Azora Hanilan parts, Dr. Eccles recognizes materials.
Okay. So they probably made, the Azuranilan made this device. That's good to know. This just further confirms what we already knew, but still.
Right.
And that is where we do go to break.
Break. Until.
Mm-hmm.
All right, welcome back to part 2 of session 39.
Whoop whoop.
You'd
Hopla.
arrived back at the ship. So, what is next?
We are setting up probably the doctor in the room to potentially smuggle them out of Palladius. Was that the plan? Are we taking them with us? What's the plan here with the doctor?
Well, we basically established that it was probably the Azura Hanilan, right? The fact that, yeah, okay.
I mean, we already knew that it was probably them.
So we need to also figure out who stole your tech dog, right?
Yeah. I actually, to that point, I wanted to send Alex to where we know that the governor originally came from. Like the first place that we know that the ship probably picked them up. You know,
You
send
mean
Alex
in-
there with one of those with a scanner for radiation.
Right.
Pull to the Atlantean radiation so that they can fly around. Maybe we should get a second radiation scanner to see if there was any land tech gives off special radiation too. You know, send
Right,
Alex
this
and then
was-
send Alex there and have them scan around a bit.
Right, this was also very close to... It's in the same sector as Kedian, and I kind of watch what the doc reacts as when I tell them that. It's in sector 801.
Yeah.
You see no big surprise.
It would make sense that the technology stolen from you is where we also had the signal.
Anyways, I'm gonna go meet with Alex and I'm gonna go to let's get to the engineering department to set up those scanners and then I can send Alex on their merry way.
Are you sure? I'm thinking, what else is there to do in this sector?
I'm not sure.
If the doctor wants to return home, I'm not sure about that for you, Doc. But I also would like to follow up what kind of signal got through to Amicia, if I can even make that out. But that's a big if.
Still, it won't be the worst to send Alex there to get a first scan.
Correct. Yeah, okay.
You know? So, let me go set up the scanners. And we're at the ship, right? Yeah?
Yes.
So I'm gonna go to the engineering can I get some of the scanners just from some random wall panel?
They will have to be calibrated to the specific radiation you need. So you can't just have a whole bunch.
Yeah, but
the hardware is simple, but somebody is going to have to spend some time.
I think I already once prepped one for Atlantean radiation, so that should be easier, right? Because I already know that one.
With how those scanners work, it's a bunch of work every time.
Okay. Then I'm probably going to enlist the other two to help me with that. Can you guys help me with those scanners, maybe?
Sure.
If it's not too much to ask.
Easy peasy.
Alright, I'm gonna work on the one with Atlantean radiation because I'm more familiar with that one. You guys...
I'm going to...
Also, if I'm working on the one for the Azura Hanilan, there's a good chance that my personal radiation will skew the results and the calibrations. So...
While we're working on these things, I'd just randomly like to point out, after quietly working on them, thinking about stuff. Astro told me this word, and I think this describes your cousin.
Honey?
A fuckboy.
Oh yeah. I mean, they're not a boy, but yeah.
Yeah.
A fuck person, yes. Probably. They aren't exactly committed to monogamy, if that's what you mean.
At least they're interesting.
For that fact, neither am I really that much, so I feel like in most cases monogamy is overrated, so.
By the way, I found all of this stuff and I showed it to them, Karma, in the drawer of their assistant's office.
Nice. Can I have some of those knives?
Sure.
Or do you want to keep all of them?
If I can like to keep one big one and some of the small ones, but you can have some.
Can I have a look at the two big ones and the smaller ones? Do all of them have writing and is it all the same writing, or is there different writing on them?
Some of them have writing, but all the writing you can see, it's all in the same vein.
I give Juno the ones without writing. I'm assuming you don't want one that my cousin tagged with like pickup lines and self-proclamations.
Pickup lines?
Mostly like stuff complimenting himself. And I point to the one that Five is holding. That one says, what was it? I think it said something about the quality of their ass.
What's the quality rating on an ass?
Like saying that they have a good ass.
That's weird.
That's what that knife says. So I can give you the less lewd ones if you want to.
I don't care, I can't read it. It's Atlantean.
Fair point. Still, I'm mostly going to give Juno the ones without.
Lewd. That you use that word is so funny.
I'm gonna give you the ones without, mostly the ones without any writing on them.
Okay. Right. We work on the scatters, so.
Yes, and as you do, you also see that there's a group chat message from Coben.
Uh-oh.
What is this about?
It's in the roleplay channel.
Oh, okay.
Tomorrow is the best day of the year. Get hyped. I didn't know that. It's their birthday.
Oh boy. Uh-oh.
Juno, do we have a way to teleport or like hop with those bodies to that?
Right.
Like fun theme park? Or
I mean,
better yet, do we have the coordinates for that place? I think I could whip something up.
I have thought about this, but the fact is that we would be. I don't have any problem stealing from the Empire. That's not the problem. My problem is stealing a children's body. You know?
Yeah. Sure. Hey, out of curiosity, how much would a children's body cost? In credits?
Eccles? Any ideas?
Well, it would very much depend on the age and the quality.
Oh.
High quality, 12-ish. Preteen?
Yeah. Preferably female.
Those, since there's not really a market for it, are going to be quite expensive. And when I say quite expensive, more expensive than a small ship.
Okay.
Right.
Speaking of, how much would a small ship from the semi corporation cost? Specifically, the Karma one.
Wait.
We do have those data. This data, yes.
Yeah. I
Right.
have so much data. I stole a bunch of stuff. I showed it to
Great.
I sent it all to Kara.
Uh-huh.
Small ship, big ship, schedules. Yeah.
Yes, you find that buying a karma is going to set you back 360 credits.
That's how much capacity does that have? Would that be enough for the pirate girlies? Like put like 4 people or something comfortably fit on there for long-term travel.
It would fit 4 people,
Okay.
and with some modifications, there could be some more space.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I should probably discuss this with the governor, but they're probably. We also need to buy them the. I mean, I did kind of discuss with them buying a small ship, didn't I?
Yes,
I
yes,
feel like
you
I
did.
brought that up. Yeah, I am gonna place an order for semi karma. But so I call. You know what? Before I do that, I call over Coven.
As you call Coven, you find she picks up very quickly and doesn't just pick up with her usual, hey, it's Coven, but she goes, almost 12-year-old here.
Hey, Coven. I have a question for you, if you wouldn't mind coming over to the engineering department real quick.
Oh, I can tell you already, bigger guns are better gifts.
Okay, yeah, that's also good to know, but I was more thinking about something to help your siblings. Don't worry, we're also gonna get you a birthday gift. I'm working on that, but
Well, I like rocket launchers and pancakes.
okay.
Cake launcher.
Pancake.
And you can already hear her skating through the halls.
Please drive carefully and don't break any more bones.
And you find that she's hung up.
No answer, of course.
Okay.
A few minutes later, Coven is there.
Mm-hmm. There you are. So
Hiya.
I need you to look at something. Come over here. This ship. Do you think your sisters would like one of those to get off planet and travel around?
As you ask her, you can see her going from bouncy excitement to being completely absorbed by the graphics you're showing. As you have her full interest, she quickly inspects the specifications of the ship and goes, "That's a pretty nice ride."
Thank you. Yeah, I was thinking about buying them one of those so that they, can follow us at a safe distance and pick us up should there be any trouble. And do some light pirating on the side if they want to. That's up to them, so long as they don't get into trouble.
Well, in this thing, nobody's going to catch them.
That's true. And I placed the order for the ship. Can I, for the delivery address, name like a base somewhere close by that's like
Yes.
not very suspicious, you know?
Yes, you can.
Mm-hmm.
And as you are doing so, now that she's looked over the information about the ship, you can see that Coven is looking from you to Juno and back again. You can see that she is excited, and although she isn't saying anything, she is quite literally bouncing on her feet.
In the roller skates. Oh.
I just look at her a little, like, suspiciously, and then I text the pirate girlies when the ship will be there and to find a way to discreetly and unnoticed get to that ship bay shortly after the delivery time.
To which you get a very quick reply from them going, "Cool ship."
I text back, the ship comes with some small attachments, strings attached. Hope you don't mind.
To which the reply is question mark, question mark.
I text back, I'll tell you when we meet up. Not over text.
Very cryptic, right? We should really decide what we want to do, Karma, and...
In what regards?
Well, we still have the meeting. When's the meeting exactly? Sorry.
I think it was tomorrow, right?
Tomorrow meeting.
Mm-hmm.
So we have this afternoon to take care of this night to have to take care of some stuff.
Yes.
Yeah, speaking of, I also need to order those avatar pod and body.
Right.
Tomorrow morning, there's the meeting, and then the ship leaves.
Yeah.
Ship leaves.
Mm-hmm. Yes, I'm also placing an order for an avatar body and avatar pod to discreetly be delivered to the governor. You can hack it so that it's very secure and no one else can access it when we're there during the meeting, right? Do you know?
I don't know if I can do it during the meeting. I can do it when it's there and...
Yeah, it should be there before the meeting. I'm ordering it right now.
Are they that fast?
I hope so. I hope so. Can I see when the delivery time will be?
You can see that setting up a new avatar system is not a thing that takes days. That's a thing that takes months.
Yeah.
However,
okay. But if you're the governor,
you are quite sure that over time you should be able to set up a system.
Okay.
Shouldn't there be avatar stations in the palace somewhere?
Are there, DM? Do we know that?
There are, but I think Karma said before wanting to use a new secure one.
Yeah, but in emergencies...
Well, mostly because I wanted to place one right in the governor's apartment, and I didn't want just anyone to get in there. But if there's one in the palace, then I guess that one will have to do. And I cancel then I don't order avatar like body and pod. system.
I was about to say that if I can at least make sure we have secure line, dialing in from the SSR, you know.
Speaking of secure avatar transportation lines, can I check how far the network is?
Yes, you can. And as you do, you find that to your frustration, none of the ships have passed by your home planet yet. Although the sectors around it are all available at this point.
Didn't we say that if... I don't know if I remember correctly, but didn't we at some point say that if it's close to Interium, then I could potentially make the jump to Atlan? I don't remember what we said. It's been a long time since we started setting that up.
So with the avatar systems that are linked in the network, the furthest you can reach is just shy of Atlan.
Okay. So even if I can reach Nigerium, I couldn't, because of that, also try to reach to Atlan. Because it's just a little too far.
So once you get lucky and a ship crosses through Atlan sector, you'll have access.
Okay. So I really feel like I should check in with Kari about a bunch of stuff.
Going to rely on some dumb luck.
Can I make a luck roll for it?
Next time.
Right now? Okay. Okay. How far along are we with calibrating those scanners?
I can roll for it if you want to.
There's no need to.
Okay.
It's just some busy work, but I would like to know what is next on the agenda.
Once the scanners are done, I would meet up with Alex.
Can we really quickly? We didn't fully answer my question of what we are going to do long term. Because I'm not sure if leaving. Maybe it's just me wanting to check out Gideon again and what's going on there, but do you think it's wise to send them alone where that we don't know what will happen and then we are not there and they can inform? They can. How are you going to message them when they are so far away when they get back?
We can still message, it will just take time to reach us, from what I understand.
Or they're going to leave a message that we can receive when we are with the body to Palladius, right?
Yeah, my plan is to tell them to leave messages with the governor, and then I wouldn't
do that.
Check in with the governor.
I wouldn't leave it with the governor.
Why not?
What if it triggers something in their brain that they shouldn't?
I'm not telling the governor to read through those messages. I would tell them that if Alex sent messages to store them for me so that I can get them.
Right. It's a lot of extra steps, but all right. Deposit would be safer, especially if somebody is putting the strings on Salandra still, you know?
Speaking of, Doc, how did you get along with the readings?
They didn't answer my question again. I asked for the long-term plan, you didn't answer. I asked you a question right now that didn't answer. I think a deposit is safer. Don't you agree?
I don't.
Okay. Thanks for the answer. Don't take my advice.
I trust the governor more than anyone else on this planet, so
I'm not saying that I don't trust them. I don't trust what they did to their brain.
Which is why I'm asking the doctor how the scans that it did on the governor went, so that we can know if we can do something about that in the next day and a half.
Yeah, true.
from what I can gather, given the scan results and seeing how they mismanaged my technology, it appears that, yes, there's been a powerful attempt at re-education. However, given that this brain was only very recently created, it had far greater neuroplasticity.
Mm-hmm.
And as Dr. Eccles glances at Juno,
Huh?
the brain is very adaptable.
Oh, yeah.
That means that given something that happened, I can see that the earlier influence seems to have been mostly erased.
You're welcome. I'm pretty sure that thing that happened is... I mean, I can't be sure, but I'm pretty sure. Okay, so they are trustworthy, is what the doc is saying.
Well,
I will see nuts, Mom.
mostly erased.
No, I muted my for OBS. It's fine.
Okay.
What was the question?
Okay.
Sorry, I was distracted for a second.
We were discussing if the governor is trustworthy and how bad the stuff that it did
Yeah, I mean,
brain are, and
it is
turns out that something that happened recently has done away a lot of the
Oh
influence.
yeah, you look deep into their eyes, and something happened.
I mean, that's not exactly what happened, but sure.
It's just from what I saw, what happened. I don't know.
And Coven adds, if you're still worried about passing messages, there's the thing in the container that you can open, and if you were to send a message through there, it could get there weeks quicker.
Yes.
But that thing in the container is very hard to calibrate aim.
Yeah, it's like you don't know which number to call.
Well, you seem to be getting a lot better at it.
That's true, but still I don't want to rely solely on that. But I will use that to send some messages to someone once we're back in orbit and I have time. That's one of the long-term plans, Juno. Get in contact. Exchange some information, plans, and also to try to calibrate the thing to get to those, what was the planet in 0801? Forget the name.
Gideon.
Yeah, Gideon. To get to both Gideon and to Azurahinilan, if I can. That way we could do whatever it is that you want to do there as well, and probably also get in contact with Alex once I manage that, but I can't be sure if I can, so that's the long-term plan right now.
Right.
So, I'm just going to let you know that in your rooms, there's wrapping paper for if you might need it.
Mm-hmm.
And there's shiny curly ribbons.
Mm-hmm.
And if you need some time to prepare something, I'm gonna be roller skating.
Okay, Coven. How long would it take for one of those preteen avatar bodies to be delivered? Yeah. Can I tell that?
That's such a weird question.
How long would it take to get a preteen body?
That would very much depend. Most of those are custom ordered, and for adult ones, they speed up the growth with special growth hormones, which means that in a few months you can go from nothing to a body.
Mm-hmm.
However, Juno, you know with your technical expertise that if you use one that has been grown with those growth hormones, that would mean that also the lifespan would be significantly shorter.
Yeah, I was thinking about you remember the amusement park Coben told us about?
Mm-hmm.
These bodies aren't made to last, or to grow, essentially.
Okay, so what you're saying is custom body for Coven that matches their age
Correct.
is off the gift list.
Can I really quickly, while we're having this conversation, have like a search machine going, or ask Bowie to find out what company supplies this amusement park with, well, children-sized avatar bodies? Because if we can find out that, maybe we can figure something out from there.
Mm-hmm. Meanwhile, I'm going to look through what I know is in the hall, like what is all of the things we found when we looked through all of the shipping containers.
Yeah. Oh,
Yes.
and I have another idea. Sorry, go ahead. You first.
Yeah. Juno, could you first please give me a roll, and that is going to be a perception roll, as there's going to be a whole lot of information to sift through about avatar bodies.
Perception is in a total, but I do have another thought about not about going for that company that makes it for the.
I tell you that in Wonderworld,
Oops, sorry, that was a
given that
mistake.
the construction of the park lasted very long, they used that time to home grow avatar bodies.
Huh.
So those are in fact high quality.
Huh. I had another thought, and that was when we first learned about avatar bodies, there were very much disclaimers on something like this is an option that could happen, that you could get stuck, right? So
Yes.
I doubt that Coven is like one of the first cases. There must be some company that supplies people with then bodies that will grow with them at a normal rate, right?
Well, the thing that happened with Coven was that on pirate ship, she used the machine they had there for permanent switch, because normally in your avatar body, your original body is still steering it around. Her original body was destroyed when the ship was blown up.
Yeah.
So the usual route is not an option for her.
Okay.
Because, for example, when there's people who are severely, incurably ill, they make sure their body can remain in a hospital bed for years in a very poor state. And as long as the brain works, they can have all the fun in the world in an avatar body.
Right.
For some people, there's not much more than a brain left.
Right. Okay. So I would like in that term to find out if the bodies of the amusement park grow, or if they are enhanced or wilt away. But I'm guessing for an amusement park, it would be cheaper, instead of letting them rise and wilt away very quickly, to have them grow with them, because there are customers of all ages and sizes. I am guessing.
From what you can tell from the park's marketing, they were grown without hormones at a natural rate when the park was being constructed. That took around a dozen years, and when the park was done, for a bunch of the bodies, they paused the aging, which should only take one injection to restart.
Okay, so this is an option.
It seems to fit suspiciously well
Okay.
with what you need.
I also have a different idea of something fun for Juno, for Coven. Names.
Well, I think this is more like of a long-term plan than tomorrow birthday gift. Yes.
Right. Well, she did like those rollerblades, and there's some other transportation stuff that we found in the containers. So
I also have an idea.
So we have that weirdly kind of small ancient ship-like formed ancient transport pod.
Yeah, but she can't go around with it on the ship.
She can try. Or we could take it, we still have a day. We could let her have a go with it on the planet. Just in the docking area.
Right. I also have...
I want desperately some reason to check out that car, please.
Yes, I noticed. So, Juno, I mentioned it before, but one of the reasons Coven brought up Wonderworld is because it is very close to Palladius.
Can we reach it via avatar body from here?
Probably.
Or is it in reach when we start here? We'll go further through the galaxy.
From where you're right now, it's depending on atmospheric conditions, you might just reach it or just not reach it. And once you get going, it should be about only 2 hours of flying before you're at the ideal range.
Okay, so that's one for the day after.
Yeah.
So tomorrow we do a trip with that weird transportation pod that we found in the containers, and the day after we start going, we go to
Wonderworld. Yeah.
Okay. So we can't really wrap that in wrapping paper and with bows. Do you think she's going to be disappointed by that?
I have something else that I want to gift her, so don't worry.
Show off. What is it?
I don't know yet, but I'll figure that out.
I start wrapping one of the Atlantean knives.
Does it say anything?
Is the one that's still cheeky but somewhat more child appropriate?
You tell me.
She doesn't speak Atlantean.
Still. I feel like there's one that's still like somewhat vaguely like double meaning and stuff, but vague enough that's probably not the first thing people would think about, and it's something Or maybe Canis has one that has like some children. A joke that we had when we were children.
There is one that pretty much translates to kicks ass.
Oh
Yeah,
yeah.
I'll whip that one up.
Okay, next point of interest.
By the way, just for the DM, FYI,
Yeah.
I want to go when I have a minute, like before bed, and see if Tellus Morgan has a gift, has a gadget that he wants me to check out, and I want to basically see if that's something for Golden.
I'm gonna take the scanners once we're done and go meet Alex.
Okay. Starting off with you, Juno.
Oh, I have a better idea.
Yeah.
They gave me plans for anti-gravity boots.
Oh. Oh no.
Hey, come on! It's not a rocket launcher.
It's not a grenade. Fair.
It's not a grenade.
Slightly better than a grenade launcher. That's a fair point.
Can I check out the plans and see if I have the material available? And if not, if I can get them here on Palladius.
As you check out the blueprints, you find that in order to make them to Dr. Morgan's specifications, you would need a small but vital component that he makes himself.
What is the component?
The component that would be an ohm flux amplifier.
I heard this before from them, I feel like. Or was it the other amplifier? It wasn't an ohm flux, but it was something else.
Yeah, you
Flux
did deal with
amplifier.
another amplifier
Yeah, okay.
before.
Right. Do I have everything else for it, though?
You're confident you can gather it in not much time.
Amazing. In that case, I might shoot them a message that I might go through with the plans that they gifted me, and if I could, if they would also be willing to provide me with the ohm flux amplifier and how I could repay them for that.
You get an uncharacteristically quick reply from Dr. Morgan, as they tell you that if you could come and pick up a package, that would suffice.
Sure, that sounds easy. I'm going to go and see. Oh, Kama, you have agreed. Say hello to Alex from me.
Will do.
Eccles, are you good? Do you need anything? Do you want to meet the person that made the tech that we inspected? They are very interesting.
If their technology's any indication, I suspect a dangerous madman.
You should meet them.
First of all, they're not a man.
Well, they certainly built like one.
Well, I mean, they're not a man.
Good one.
They don't go by any gender like me, so.
They're also ancient.
I'm not a man, they're not a man. Neither of us is subscribing to your bi-gender classifications.
Well, in that case, they built like a dangerous lunatic. Better?
Yes.
Technically, Eccles also uses they them pronouns, but
all the more reasons that they shouldn't use.
it's fine. Where was I? What was I saying? Well, you're welcome
Inviting
to...
Dr. Eccles over to Dr. Morgan.
I would like to introduce you. Are you taking Coven, Karma?
Wasn't my plan.
Can't just leave her here.
Yes, we can.
Coven, are you good on your own?
We left.
Coven went off skating, right?
Oh, okay.
Yeah, we left Coven alone at the arena when you had the fight against Canis,
Yeah,
and they
but...
made their way here back alone.
But we also like established that some of our co-workers were here, and I kind of sometimes hope a little bit that Audrey and Phil are in the right mind to at least make sure she's not lost on the planet, you know?
She'll be fine. She's on the ship. She's not gonna.
Yeah, that's fine. 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 Right, Eccles and I are going to. Huh?
If anything, the people on the ship should be worried.
That is true. Paul was not locked here in with them. They are locked in with her. Well, yeah.
Dr. Eccles doesn't seem all that enthused about the prospect of meeting Dr. Morgan.
Don't worry, then, my friend.
If you insist.
Alright, come on. And I'm texting Morgan. I'm coming over, bringing a guest, fellow scientist / doctor.
And you get a quick reply. How dreadful.
I know, right?
When you reach the large vault door that is the door to their lab, you find that right outside it there is a small droid armed with several laser blasters.
Hey, Morgan.
And you can see that the ohm flux amplifiers are taped to one side, and on top of it you can see a very neatly gift-wrapped box.
A gift wrap. And yes. I do stand in front of the door. Wow. I was here, wanted to introduce you to a friend of mine, and you're being very inhospitable.
And you can see that the gift wrap box has a label for honorary scientific assistant.
Mm-hmm. For Coven.
What?
Coven gets a birthday gift.
Juno smiled widely. Does Delos Morgan have a soft spot for Coven? That is adorable. I'm not saying it out loud, I'm just thinking to myself, I wonder how she did it.
The way she did it with all of us?
True, she's an absolute maniac.
Yeah.
Then in that case, I'm going to like do a quick knock rap at the door and be like, thanks. I bet she'll love it. Might monitor though. I don't know what it is, so.
As you take the box, you don't see any change in your radiation counter.
Lovely. Thanks for notifying me of that.
Nor do any of your other standard scanning devices indicate any immediate danger.
Hey, I'm very carefully going to take this with me. But yeah, depending where Eggers wants to go, I want to take them. But from there on in, I'm going to keep a close eye on the package and we'll start crafting the anti-gravity boots. So going back to engineering, probably to use a workbench.
All right. Karma.
Mm-hmm. On my way out, I want to check that the weird transportation pod that I want to use for Juno's birthday is actually still there. It wasn't unloaded.
As you look, you can see that it is now 2 levels lower because containers beneath it have been unloaded. But that
Okay.
container is still there.
Mm-hmm. Can I just, like I did with the portal container, overwrite who it belongs to and make it belong to me?
You can certainly try so.
I think I did that for you, but sure.
I can try.
Could you please give that a Tinker Domotics roll?
No. I try to. I don't get far. I give up. I put in a request for Juno to do it if you have time.
I'm crafting my boots.
And then I go to meet with Alex.
All right. When you come face to face with her, you find that she is busy taking care of her alien friend, who
CTO.
seems to have caught a cold, which,
Oh.
given their specific acidic biology, is
Mhm.
quite dangerous.
Yeah, I'll try to keep my distance. Hey. You two okay to do some work that involves getting off planet and flying around, or do you need some time until he's back to normal?
Nah, I think getting some space should work wonders for his health.
Well, I have a reconnaissance job for you.
Out with it. What is it?
So I need you to take those scanners, sure, and go to sector 0801 and see if you can get any readings with them and report back to me. And if I'm not on the planet anymore, on Palladius anymore by then, which I probably won't be since we're leaving tomorrow, leave the message with the governor, if you can.
Am I expecting any resistance?
Not necessarily, but be careful anyways. Especially the ones from this, and I hold up the Azure scanner planet. That would result in this thing going off are dangerous. So keep your distance to them. Start on the planet Kidian and make your way to the edge of the Empire from there. And just, see if you pick up anything.
As you wish.
I'll try to find a way to get in contact with you, but if I can't, then anything you find, leave a message with the governor. And I should be able to pick it up. And if you can't get in touch with the governor for some reason, leave the information in that suit at the arena that I first met you.
Very well.
Okay.
Anything else?
No, I think that should be it.
Oh, I know that I didn't say that before, but can Juno give, or have given Kara the information to tell Alex that if they're in very, 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 very big trouble, they have no other choice, to give them, well, not the address, but where they might be able to contact the Finleys on Planet Gideon, just as an emergency thingy. Not where their hideouts are, but just how they might be able to find them.
You can text.
Yeah, I'm going to text that to Alex. Tell them.
You text it to me, you mean? Not to Alex directly, or do you directly text it to Alex?
I can text. I know that you're telling them that you're sending them on the way, right? I know that.
And as Alex is getting into her ship and goes, "Come on, Sniffles. Don't pull that face."
And tell them Juno sent you, and that I'm alright if you do.
You receive a text from Juno.
Oh yeah, okay. Hey, Alex, one more thing.
Yeah?
If you're on Killian and you get in trouble, Juno said to check in on this address, and I sent Alex the address, and tell them that you're friends with Juno, and they will hide you. Probably help you in some way. But in a case of emergency, you know.
Well, let's hope it doesn't come to that. But
yeah,
good to have a plan E.
Mm-hmm. Thank you. You're the best.
Yes, I know.
Okay. Yeah, I should get back. I have apparently a 12-year-old's birthday party to plan. Please don't ask. And I wave
she
them
doesn't.
off and leave.
Planetary trouble. Governments. Terrorist attacks and 12-year-old birthday parties.
Yes.
We specify that it should be on the business card.
Mm-hmm. All right, I'm gonna go back, and if I have some time still in the day, I'm gonna check out that. It occurred to me that I should probably check out that transportation pod is not dangerous before I put Coven in it.
You mean the car? Transportation pod. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Juno, you did get a message that you saw when you went to text Karma. Karma wanted you to make a small edit to the cargo bay.
Oh, yeah, sure.
To the cargo bay's log.
That should be easy.
Mm-hmm.
Who does it belong to right now before I change it?
You see that there's detailed ownership information, but by now, and how many of these things you've dealt with, you're quite sure that this is a shell company.
All right.
Can we tell for whom?
It doesn't have to be a passenger. It could just be cargo sent here by some company.
Yeah, not without significant effort.
Okay. Yeah, sign it over to me.
Right. Filing over to Carmel. To Samai. Samai.
And with that, you upload Karma's biometrics as the ones that open up the container.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Karma.
Mm-hmm.
Once you're back at the ship,
Yes.
do you go to the cargo hold?
Yes.
What do you do there?
I go to my new container that now belongs to me.
Oh, and when I'm done with the boots, I want to check that out too. But only if I'm done with boots.
The boots, following the boot print, once you have all the parts, aren't all that difficult to make. So yeah, you get there about the same time.
Hey, so I figured that before we give Coven a mysterious transportation pod of unknown origin, we should probably check out that it's not dangerous.
Yeah. I also have something that I will need to check if it's dangerous once Coven unpacks it, though. Else Morgan gifted Coven something.
Yeah, we should probably check out what that is before we give it.
They're growing soft.
I don't like it.
Uncoven. Look at the card. I show them the title that's on it, the honorary research assistant one. And it's adorable.
That's concerning.
I don't know what you mean. Right. Your transportation pod with the weird wheels. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
It should be under your name now.
Yeah, I'll go up to the container and get in and take a look at that transportation pod.
And when you open it up, you find that as the doors open and the light of the cargo bay floods into the container, given how it's angled, how the light hits it, it seems to you as, although it's very old, as a beautiful machine.
That's one hell of a piece of ancient tech, I'd say.
Well, this is very old. It's nonetheless impressive and pretty.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it still used a combustion engine.
That's very ancient.
Oh, very environmentally unfriendly. Things would be illegal on Atlas.
It's pretty in a very, like in a rough sense.
Yeah, I'm taking a one round around just to look at it and then open the door. Let's see what's inside of this baby.
I have another quick question before we go in there, DM.
Yeah.
Is there any other detail on this car? Or in this container, sorry. Is the car the only thing packed in here?
Let me check the cargo log.
I think, according to what you told us last time, there was.
I think you're right, but I'd like to be sure. Just so we know what we're talking about, this is the transport pod.
Mm-hmm. Actually, I have a couple things I want to do before opening the doors, but continue first to see if there's anything else in here.
And no, there is nothing else here. It is listed as a 9.2 on the hazardous materials classification scale.
Checking.
Uh-huh. That's witchcraft. I noted it down in my notes. Before I open the door, I want to do mindful of see if I can detect any nearby brains hiding this thing. Does this thing have a brain? Is there a brain hiding in there somewhere?
You don't feel any.
Okay. Then in that case, I want to get a vision to see what would happen if I opened the car door. Or the door of the transportation pod.
You would find the door locked.
Huh. All of the doors? I'm gonna see what happens if I open the other doors. The other door or what's the word?
The trunk?
The trunk, yes.
As you move to the trunk, you find that there's a set of keys in there.
Huh. I open it and take the keys out.
As you
Jackpot.
do so, I would like both of you to please make a perception roll.
Oh no.
I'm just standing a meter behind Karma, looking over the shoulder, by the way.
30-20.
Natural 1.
Karma, as you have opened up the trunk, you notice that there's a glow coming from where the back seat should be in this thing.
What the hell?
You can see that, you should be able to reach it by going into the trunk, and, it must be a trick of the light because it looks like there's a staircase going down. But you saw this thing, it is on wheels. It's in a container. There can't be
What
a
the
stairway
fuck?
down.
Juno, what the fuck? Juno, why is there a stairway in this car? In this,
Huh?
this transportation pod? There are stairs going down, but that's not possible because the thing is in a contained container and clearly not big enough to have stairs in there. Why are there stairs? Why are there
What?
glowing stairs?
I
I think this thing has some kind of portal. Which is weird because it doesn't pick up to me as portal magic.
Karma, stop, breathe. Take a moment. What's going on? Guessing my bad roll, I guess I haven't seen anything yet.
That helps you stay calm.
Okay. Sometimes not thinking is a good thing.
I'm gonna climb into the trunk.
All right. I maybe close.
is
I'm
that?
going to close the container door so nobody's messing
please.
with us, and then I'm going to follow Kara. All right. So we
maybe don't in case this is like another Neo-Atlant situation. Or do you think it's a good idea for both of us to go in there immediately?
I'm not going to let you go alone.
Fair point. Okay, let's.
Oh, and if there's
see
like
what's up with this.
if I can find anything like a wrench or one of my screwdrivers that I can
You have
wrench
knives.
into, yeah, but anything that I can wrench into that the hood of the trunk doesn't fall shut on us.
Yeah.
Yeah. Just security.
Yeah, do that.
Yep.
Sounds
And then
good.
I will climb up the camera because I don't know what is going on. This is not this does look portal-like.
Yeah, and there shouldn't be a stairway going down here because there's no room for that. You know, we've seen how big this thing is from the outside. There is clearly not room.
I've read about
Full
pocket
stairway.
theory where it's like a pocket dimension situation.
Huh.
It's mostly only just used in theory and not this simple and visually.
Plus, this tech is supposed to be ancient, right? I mean, then again, it was marked as which material.
Maybe we should have asked Rafina to help us with this.
Yeah, probably, and I start going down the stairway.
Yeah, right, wait, the loaders are way too busy.
Yeah, exactly.
Maybe while going down the stairs, I'm going to ping Rafina our location and the device and the classification. If we don't come back, please check on us. I text her.
Yeah. I want to continue my brain scan to see if there's other, or if anything is picking up now that I'm entering into this dimension.
What's the worst it can be, Karma? It can't be that bad, and it can't be that big.
As you start climbing down, as you start climbing down the staircase, you find that an intense cold wraps around you. As you can see how your breath is becoming visible as you huff and puff out small clouds of moisture. And as you reach the bottom of the staircase, you can hear the crunch of snow beneath your feet.
Mm-hmm. Coven's gonna like this. She liked snow, so I guess she's gonna like this as well. There's more of it here.
Is it safe here though?
I don't know.
Is this still like?
Can I do another brain scan to see if there's anyone around?
And just for myself, visualizing, is this like just still a hallway that's started getting cold and snowy in?
No, because at the bottom of the ladder it looks very different. You don't appear to be inside.
Whoa.
What the hell?
Hello? I yell very loudly, like funnel my mouth and yell. Hello?
Can I see if there's anything happening?
Please
screaming
make a brain
that
roll.
within the area that I can check out by now, because I have like a pretty big area with my current level that I can check out. Brain roll.
Yes, please do make a brain roll for it.
23. I'm a 19.
And you find that you're not alone here. In fact, although you don't see anyone, it appears to be quite crowded.
Juno, there's people here.
What do
There's
you
someone
mean,
here.
people?
I mean, I can sense people around. It's kind of crowded, actually, in this place.
I don't see anybody.
I don't either.
I don't see really anything.
Can I... My thing that I use is like to see if there's a vision of things happening within like a radius of 225 meters around me. So do I see anyone with that vision range?
Let me just check
with
the
my 23.
exact details of your ability.
You can get visions of things that happen up to level times 25 meters away from
you. Please give me another brain roll.
Wasn't that what the 23 was for? I rolled a 23 and you made me roll again.
No, let's see.
And now I rolled a natural 1 for a 5.
I first wanted you to roll to check out how many brains there were.
Mm-hmm.
That was the 19, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yes, then you do need another roll. However, what I can show you is what you can see around you, which is quite distracting from
Visions,
everything else.
Holy shit. This is a whole winter wonderland.
What the? Whoa. I have a quick question, and that is Juno is going to turn around and see if the ladder is still there.
Yes, as you look up, it appears as if the ladder is coming out of the sky, and as you look up to where you started descending, it's as if there's just a small square cut out of space where the opening into the transport pod starts.
Truman Show.
I activate Bowie and ask them, okay, Bowie, we're in uncharted territory. Basically map my steps so we can find our way back here. Can you do that for me?
And Bowie chirps confidently, and then a split second later goes, "There's no connection to any satellites."
That is interesting, but you can still...
Makes sense.
Can you still... Wow. Do you get any kind of signal?
Coordinates, anything?
Checking primary systems. Negative. Checking secondary systems. Negative. Checking tertiary systems. Negative. Checking quaternary systems.
Huh?
Checking core cherry systems again. Checking core cherry systems again.
Do I know what quaternary systems are?
Yes, that's plan D.
Or plan D?
I gonna check on my device if I can get any signal or any like GPS coordinates of this place.
And Bowie comes up with weak signal detected.
Can
Honing
you?
in on signal.
Yeah.
Is it the hole in the sky that we came through?
It doesn't appear to be.
Okay.
And although Bowie is unable to tell you what it is, Bowie is able to give you a direction.
That's cool. Can you keep us on a map? So, well, a map that we slowly start tracing, so we can find our way back.
Bowie chirps happily as you can see the display of your personal device becoming a map, which is, for the moment, mostly blank.
Mm-hmm.
You're the best,
Okay,
Bo.
let's in the direction that Bowie is sending us. Do I sense brains in that direction?
Yes.
That's also where the people are, so we should probably go there.
However,
Check out.
you also find them in the opposite direction and in pretty much all directions in between.
There's a lot of people in here, Juno.
But there's no footsteps in the snow.
It's weird.
Well, what if I don't know how this came to be, but what if this is some kind of weird, fucked up prison?
I mean, the door was open.
The keys were upstairs. He couldn't get the keys from down here.
They could have just gone down up the stairs and gotten the keys. The keys were right next to the ladder.
Huh.
And the trunk that led to the ladder was open.
Huh.
So they weren't exactly locked in. Hello?
Already tried.
We are not enemies, we are just friends checking in. We found this thing. We want to know what it is and who lives here. Who are you? What? I can tell that you're there.
Well, maybe we should just go to the signal and see if Bowie finds something else.
Okay.
What if they're enemies, Karma?
Possible. I mean, this is witchcraft labeled. So let's assume they're not, but be prepared for in case that they are. You know?
As you make your way through, I would like to know, is there anything you specifically pay attention to as you're making your way through this frozen landscape?
I want to look at the stuff around me and see if any of this is like artificially generated and if some of the patterns or the trees or any kind of fauna is repeating itself. So I can maybe figure out if this is real or not. Or man-made.
I want to keep an eye out for any movement or signs of life.
Though I should have answered my question with the fact that it's witchcraft and not as we're used to generate it, but that is probably what Juno would pay attention to.
As Juno is closely paying attention to if there's any repeating patterns in nature around her, as you take a very close look at one of the trees you pass, you can see that within the bark of the tree, an eye opens up and stares back at you.
Oh, hello. I look at it. Do you also have a mouth?
And as you speak to the tree, you find that the branches begin to reach down like claws, and you can hear creaking from the frozen ground beneath you.
I dodge?
Simply walking away should do.
Yeah, I'm going to walk away, comma.
I think that can I see if this thing has a brain?
You focus in on it, and you find that this does not appear to register as something sentient to you.
It's not sentient, but it's weird.
It's very weird. It's a witchcraft thing, right?
Yeah, let's not get too close to the trees.
Easier said than done. Everything is trees.
Maybe just walk quickly. Don't stop underneath the trees.
Yeah, all right, let's go.
Yeah. Can I look behind us if our footsteps are disappearing, or if we can still see our footsteps behind us?
You can see your footsteps very clearly in the snow.
Okay. Then we continue, and I keep being on lookout for a life form.
As you are moving, Juno, you can see Bowie's map slowly but steadily updating. And you can also see that estimated distance to signal source is set for 4.5 kilometers.
You still want to do this?
That's not that far. That's doable.
Right. Just checking. Sure, I want to know what's down here.
Yeah. More importantly, I want to know who's down here before we send Coven down here for a birthday present.
Why do you? I thought she was meant to drive around that thing.
That's before I knew that there was a winter wonderland in the place.
That's supposed to be Nightmare Land.
We don't know that yet. That's what we're checking out right now. Who knows? Maybe we find Santa.
Who's Santa?
I don't know, some weird ancient Earth tradition that got carried over to Atlan at some point. It's a weird old guy that lives in a winter wonder world and brings presents at weird times of the year when it's cold. I don't completely get what the use of it is, but apparently it's something religious or something from Earth. I've read about it in history books. It's not really something we celebrate, given that we don't have a cold time of the year.
Juno is trying to register all of this, and nothing goes really in because that's some of these concepts are very far removed from what they are used to.
Although there's also versions of the story where it's not some guy named Santa Claus with a white beard that lives at the North Pole, that the first king of Atlan, Santiago.
Right.
Their army of helpful Atlanteans preparing presents for the children.
Huh. What do you believe?
I think both of those things are bullshit. I mean, I more believe the fact that King Santiago would have given presents to the children in their older age, that they used their enslaved original Atlanteans to help create those presents. That sounds more likely to me than a guy living in
just
a cold
being
place
a random
living.
dude doesn't really seem to fly there.
Yeah. But do I believe that King Santiago's ghost or something is still delivering presents for children? No.
True.
Presents for children come from their parents or other family members.
True. I guess. I don't know. I can't remember a whole day like that.
And as you cross the first hill, you can see this in the distance.
Oh, there's people living here. I guess. Looks like where people live.
There's a very old village town. What I don't know what it's called.
And although you can see the lights burning at the settlement, from this distance you can't see any people.
Can I sense people if I can't see them?
Well, you can certainly sense sentient life, although with the direction you were going, you should have bumped into it, but you didn't.
Are we around this frozen lake?
This frozen river lake thing, did that continue on all the time?
You can see that from the hills there are small streams that trickle down and leads to large swaths of ice on both sides of the hillside.
Does the brain energy, the life form energy that I get come from the ice, from the water?
Yeah, is it underneath us?
Yeah.
As you get closer to the ice, in order to check, you can hear the ice letting out almost a loud sigh as you step on it.
Careful.
Very careful.
You can hear distant creaking, but it doesn't seem to be coming from where you are. It seems to be coming from quite a bit further down the ice. And as you get to a spot where you can see through the ice, where it isn't covered in snow, I would like Karma to please make a brain roll. And Juno, could you please give me a luck roll?
Karma, maybe lay on your
22 from my brain roll.
Lay on your stomach and inch forward. Don't creak through the ice. I have no means of saving you. Wait, I attached my grappling hook to thy back. I rolled a 15 for my luck roll.
All right. As you are focusing, Karma, you are able to figure out that there is something down there in the dark watching you. And as you focus in, for just a moment, you believe you can see the outline of a pale, slender face. It didn't look quite human. And Juno?
Yeah.
As you are watching over Karma, you notice from the corner of your eye something sticking out of the ice. And as you look closer, you can see 3 small, well, looks a little like chisels slicing through the ice as you finally recognize them as claws.
Karma.
Oh my god, that's vampires in the water.
What's in the water?
No, that's me as a player saying there's vampires, clawed vampires in the water. Yeah, I probably would look up when Juno says that and look in that direction and slowly make my way back to Juno and continue watching the claws.
And as you do so, they slice back and forth. And after creating a wide crack, you can see how the claws start to speed towards the two of you.
It's just on the ice, right? Can we make it through the solid ground?
Yeah, we get off the ice and some distance away from the
Uh,
water
do
and
you wanna move back? That's closer, or do you want to move forwards?
I want to move back. Yeah.
We don't know what is forward.
Yeah. And I'm gonna keep a hand on my blaster, just in case. And activate my shield.
Activate my shield.
All right. Well, as you prepare for a potential confrontation,
Mm-hmm. We're not being aggressive, just, cautiously in case. And watching the claws speed towards us.
you find that the claws retract, and you hear a loud, faint groan before visitors. Oh, it's been long, so long since I've needed to talk.
Oh,
Who are you?
hi.
Hi? Would you mind coming out of the water and
Sorry, ma'am, but
so we know who we're talking to?
your behavior is a little bit aggressive. Excuse our...
And a little concerning.
Yeah.
Yes. And so far, our track record with weird places and people in them is not great, because they usually tend to attack us unprompted. And I'm not saying that you're gonna do that, but
Please state your
please
intentions.
don't, and let us see your face and don't immediately attack us. We want to be friends.
If I throw myself to you, I might frighten you, startle you, terrify you.
Dramatic.
We're pretty hard to terrify. We've met Geos. They are pretty terrifying. I don't think someone with claws that lives underwater is going to be that scary compared. Not to, play down your scariness. I'm sure you're super terrifying and everything, but we've seen some shit, so.
Geo, what kind of demon is that?
It's an alien creature that likes to eat brains.
Hey, what's your name? What year do you think it is? Where are we? What are you? Hi, I'm Juno.
I'm Kama.
Years? You count years? Must be humans.
No. I'm Atlantean. They're also not human.
Nah.
We're not from Earth, if that's what you mean.
We know this thing that we stumbled into is very old and from Earth, but yeah. You're in space?
Well, your transportation device, that blue thing that the ladder reached into, that's in space right now. On a spaceship.
How entertaining. You speak in riddles.
We are speaking pretty straightforward, my guy, and you still haven't told us your name.
Or what you're doing in the lake. Are you okay? Do you need help?
I was slumbering. But I'm a light sleeper.
Good for you.
Okay.
I think we should stay quiet. Not wake the others.
Okay, but what's your name? Can you tell us that quietly?
What's you and what others?
My brethren.
Okay, your family's also here. That's nice.
Quite cute little family trip in a pocket dimension, okay?
It's a nice village that you have here.
Yeah. And who are you again? You didn't tell us. I have a habit of not trusting people or things that I don't know the name of. And we told you our names, it's only fair.
As I said, it's been a while since I met people. I'm trying to savor the moment.
Okay.
Okay.
Do you know how long you slumbered? Took your little nap?
When did you fall asleep? What year? Out of curiosity. I'm thinking it was quite a while ago based on the style of this place. Pretty old-fashioned.
Began to sleep when the fires waned.
Oh, me as a player
That
knows,
means
but
nothing.
me as a player knows, but fine.
So, who are you? What's your name?
Carmen, can I take a step back with you for a second?
Sure.
And I'd like to whisper to Karma.
You could just text me if you don't want them to hear.
I think that's better. I'm going to text Karma while they talk to this creature person, and I'm going to text. Let's not let them think that they can leave here. Otherwise, we have. You told me there are many. Let's not make sure they all want to go to the ship and we have a Neo-Atlant situation.
No. Listen, my guy. You tell us your name. Here's the deal. You tell us your name. We're gonna leave again because I'm not dealing with speaks and cryptics and won't tell us their name and just like vaguely scary in their behavior and vague in anything they say.
I do apologize. Socializing has been difficult after the fire went out.
What year was that? Do you know like dates? I know we're so primitive in counting years, but you have to have some inkling. We just know this is a relic, and we discovered this just by chance.
Let's see, if you count in years, then
He trailed off. Let's go.
A century's worth of centuries.
Right. I mean, that makes sense. What we know about the artifact that we stumbled onto.
Yeah.
1,000 years, give or take.
Okay.
Right.
And your name is?
My name.
We're slowly making our way back, stepping backwards.
It's
Yeah.
right flare. And
Right.
with that,
Right flare.
you can see how claws tear a hole in the ice. And
Right
as they
flare?
do,
What the fuck is that name?
I think
you see this figure emerge from the hole in the ice.
Okay.
As they start to make their way towards you.
Hey, buddy.
You look aggressive.
I think you should.
Walking, they seem to be in pain.
Okay.
Do you need a moment?
No.
Can we help you in some way?
Why do the trees have eyes?
If you can. They don't where you come from?
Nope.
No.
Then how do they see?
They don't have
They
to.
don't.
Huh. Most peculiar. But yes, if you wish to help me, step just a little closer.
I don't want to do that.
I think we should go. Thank you for your hospitality and sorry for disturbing your slumber.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You look like you want to eat us. The way you... I mean, you also look like you are in pain, which I'm sorry about, but also I don't want to get eaten by a weird lake creature. It's not on my to-do list. No offense, you so far seem like a decent enough guy.
Yeah,
like,
step by step,
mean-
we're back and off.
this was a nice conversation and all, but also you have like spikes coming out of your body and bright glowing eyes and icicles, and you're talking very ominously, and
Yeah,
they
none
call
of this
yourself
is
Bright Flare,
very...
which is a weird name.
Yeah.
You wish to judge me by my appearance?
No, not judging, just saying that
Your whole behavior is a little sketchy, man.
you're all in all, you as a whole thing is a little sketchy and concerning.
Because
So-
you're not also not really...
And like I said, we have bad experience with like meeting new people in weird places. And this is a plenty weird space, and you're kind of a weird person, which is not necessarily a bad thing. I know plenty of nice persons. She's fucking weird. I'm fucking weird.
You know, what do you want when I step closer? Please tell me
Yeah,
what
what-
you want when I step closer, and then maybe I step closer, you know?
Yeah, what's your short-term, long-term plan here? Step closer. What you're gonna do? What's like the MO here? What's your agenda? What's
Gentle
plan.
parenting a demon, let's go.
Warm,
are you a demon?
cold, so icy, cold.
I mean, you chose to take a nap in a river covered in ice.
Do I have something against cold? Cocaine? I could give the demon cocaine.
Which could be interesting in some cocaine.
Yes. For my form, would you feel more at ease if I took a different one?
Sure.
I don't really care. What makes you comfortable? Do you have other
And
drugs?
with that, you find that Bright Flare's body starts to shift and shrink as they take on a wholly different form.
Okay. Interesting. I mean, that's a cool trick. I can do something similar. Not that this changes that we don't know what you want from us.
Warm.
Warmth.
You should maybe go into one of those houses. You should light a fire in there. You have enough wood.
No.
Unless you have some moral problems with, cutting down those trees with ice.
The houses are not ours.
Okay,
They're
Whose?
they're
Right.
cursed.
traps by cruel, cruel witches. As Bright Flare takes a few steps closer to you,
We're taking a few steps back.
You still really didn't tell us why you were stepping towards us so ominously and talking about warmth.
You seem lost. In need of
Not really.
guidance.
No.
We're good. We can
Thank you
find
for the
our
offer.
way back easily.
Go back to sleep.
If you're so sure, then tell me, how do you plan on getting out of here?
The way
We're pretty
we
good
came,
at getting ourselves
yeah,
out.
the way we came,
Yeah.
we made sure we can take the same way back. Yeah.
Why are you going to try to stop us?
You wouldn't be the first ones to get lost in here. I'm just considerate, helpful.
Very nice, thank you. But I think we're good.
Mm-hmm. Good night. Goodbye. Go back to sleep, please.
Oh, maybe I do have a gift for you.
A gift? For me?
Yeah. It does make warmth, but it is fire related. Does it help?
You can see that as bright flares curious, they tilt their head, but at such an angle that it would break a regular human's neck.
Cute. And first of all, I'd like to get into my pocket and get one of the smaller explosive devices that I have. And I would like to modify it so it can't be triggered in the next 10 minutes. But yeah. So it doesn't backfire at us literally.
What is it?
If you press there, and I show them, and wait until we're gone. Well, first you wait until we're gone, right?
And you press.
And then you press, and then there is like it's an explosion and it makes warmth. And it destroys stuff too, so I don't know if that's something you're into, but that's something I'm into.
It will probably wake up your family.
Yeah, it's loud too.
Tell me, do you have more things with you that bring warmth?
Not really, just
not-
knives.
Yeah, just sharp things.
Please, both of you, make an insight roll against him.
I get my -2 on that, don't I? On beating you people. And I take it this guy is not a leader within the Empire.
No.
17.
Not even a leader within the backseat of this car.
5. This car doesn't have a backseat.
You guys know Juno. Juno trusts very easily. Juno likes the misfits, so I'm here bringing gifts, you know?
I roll a 5. This guy's fine. It's fine.
He glances at Juno, then at Karma, and then goes, You glanced. She has more, doesn't she? Yes.
More knives.
More warmth.
Yeah.
More warmth.
Fine, you got me. Juno, give him the second bomb as well.
Sure.
Sorry, he has 2 of them.
Liar.
Oh, they can't lie. They're a bad liar. I fumble in my pocket to modify a second small explosive to not go off in all faces, and then put it in my hand. Go to the demon.
Karma, please make a mind roll. Juno, you can see, given your assassin's training, you know that look in their eyes. This demon is about to pounce for a kill.
I
On
got a
me,
15. And I can't be
Karma,
surprised.
you can see with a vision that if neither one of you does anything, that bright flare is going to make a large leap and try to tear Juno apart.
Alright. You want heat? I'm gonna give you fucking heat and I pull a blaster.
no, don't.
They're going to kill you.
Yeah, but don't do it with heat.
Juno, what do you do?
I don't even know if the blaster's actual heat or just light.
If I
No, the blaster is very much hot.
when
Okay.
I see this and can maybe see how they're going to pounce, I want to ready my liquid nitrogen and point it at them. Or dodge.
Alright.
Honestly, I think I firstly should dodge the pounce before I aim anything at them.
I'm shooting at them.
Okay, could you be specific? What exactly are you shooting them with?
The blaster gun that I have. I don't have anything else to shoot with.
Okay, just making sure.
I want to see what happens if we give him heat.
Give him heat.
And as you do so, I would please like an aim roll from Karma and a dodge roll from Juno.
Sure.
So dodge, that's half your speed.
30-20 for the aim. And I'm aiming right for that chest. Oh no,
dirty,
that heart on their forehead, actually.
dirty 20 for my dodge.
All right, with that, you find the following. Juno, with one swift move, you get out of the way, and as Bright Flare flies in, he flies straight into Karma's line of fire. How many blasts do you fire off?
1.
You can do more.
I'm worried what if blasting the thing will do, so I'm starting with just 1.
All right. Well, as you unleash your blast, you find that there is a bright flash, and as you do so, you can see that the demon has been blasted to the side, and you can also see that Bright Flare's appearance has shifted once more. You can see that no longer is their body covered in ice. It is as if their entire being has been reshapen after receiving the heat from your blaster. As you can see, their new form.
Okay, I do not like this. What the fuck?
And
Yep,
you
that's what I meant
hear,
with no fire.
Mm-hmm.
yes,
What in the Mothman is that?
delicious heat, warmth, more.
We want to leave now. You are naked and very weird and freaking me out. So, goodbye. Come on,
And
Juno, we're going.
We're
you can see,
running.
Yeah.
you can see a long black serpentine tongue licking their lips, and you, as you pay attention to it, you find that there's 2 rows of teeth.
Cute.
Mm-hmm.
As Bright Flare gives chase towards Karma.
I'm pocketing the blaster and pulling out my shifter weapon. My shifting sword stash. And I'm shifting it from the sword to the trident.
Okay, do you want to stand your ground? Do you want to have it
I want
ready
to move
while you
back.
retreat?
Yeah, have it ready while I move backward.
And as you do so, you find that Bright Flare now laughs a low, very unpracticed laughter as they hold up their hand, and you find that a line of fire starts to form as slowly a whip of flame takes shape in its claw. Now, I've waited too long for this. Let's let's go.
Nope, 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 nope.
Juno, what do you do?
I was suggesting running.
We are running, yes, definitely. Any chance you got any of that liquid nitrogen with?
I have 1 liquid nitrogen with me. I've only 1 charge and 1 charge always.
It's better what I have because all I have is this trident and a gun.
How are you running?
Yes.
Okay, we're running. First of all, we're running, and I'm readying the liquid nitrogen if it gets too close, or the whip is getting too close.
All right. You find that now Bright Flare is focused on Karma, since the blaster gave so much heat. You find with it flying, it has a far easier time getting uphill. Either tell me how you delay the demon, or tell me how you attack or keep running. But tell me how you continue.
I do
As
keep.
it gains ground.
I'm throwing 1 or 2 of Canis' knives at it. As I'm running.
That's a funny knife.
The ones with the more boring sayings on them.
I would like to use my grappling hook to not pull myself a bit close to the trees, but make it easier and pull myself along the so I'd be quicker to get away from it. To just pull myself in. And if I can grab Karma on the way, I will do so, because I always also have the fact that my prosthetic limb doesn't get tired on mountains, well, walking uphill. I give them a boost, you know?
That's nice.
Yeah.
I would love that.
Yeah, grabbing Karma and grappling, hooking up the hills. Running, running, running.
All right.
Not wasting the liquid nitrogen yet. That's what I'm doing.
Juno, I would like you to please make a muscle roll because grappling hooking definitely, but let's see if carrying Karma is gonna work.
Okay.
Karma, could I please have an aim roll for the knives?
For each of the knives or just general?
Just one roll.
That was almost a natural 20, but 17.
7.
Juno, as you're about to grab Karma, you find that if you were to grab Karma, that would throw off their aim, so you decide not to. Karma, as you let go of the knives, you find that they hit their mark with one piercing the demon's chest right above where you presume the heart should be, with the other one chipping its wing. And as Bright Flare glances down and pulls the knife out with its free claw, it looks at the Atlantean writing on the blade and goes, "Yes, 'tis true. I do have a magnificent ass."
You can read that? How the fuck can you read that?
Come over here and I'll tell you.
Karma.
And I keep going.
With that, you both have won some time for yourselves, as he doesn't catch up with you until you're past the hilltop again. And as you're going down, please tell me, what's your next move? How do you delay, buy time, speed up, dodge attack?
It flies. So what I first thought won't work, fire that. Fire just make big.
Can I shift the trident into like a similar? Or can I just pull out my knife as well? The one that I have. I think from the beginning had like the bonus when I use a weapon or a knife in my hand that I can get advantage or a plus on my dodging. Didn't I feel like there was something about that?
I believe you wrote those bonuses down.
I thought so too, but I can't find them right now. That's why I'm asking.
I do have an idea, but for that I would need to know how high is this creature flying. Is it above the treetop?
No, it is flying between 1 and 2 meters above the ground.
Okay, in that case, I'd like to use my grappling hook and see if I can pull some of those morbider looking trees to its side, or any kind of twigs or branches just to slow it down.
Then please, give me an aim roll for that. And Karma, I want to know what your plan is exactly.
I'm currently looking if I can find somewhere what the specifics were on getting that bonus on the deflect, and I basically want to be ready with a weapon to deflect any attacks while I like haul ass and speed away.
I rolled a 4.
All right, Juno, as you unleash a shot at a nearby tree, you find that as you focus your attention on the tree, that the tree begins to groan and move, and as it does so, you find your grappling hook reaches a different branch from the one you intended. And this one isn't all that useful to you, so as you start reeling the grappling hook back in, it just snaps off.
Okay, fair. At least I've always yeah, okay.
Found a thing that I can add my melee bonus to. Or no, I can use my melee bonus to parry if I'm holding a melee weapon. So it should, in theory, also work if I'm just holding the trident that I was holding, right?
Yes.
Okay, and I had just shifted that, so the next thing I do with that trident will be with a +2, I think, yeah. On my next combat roll. Yeah.
Yes, you do find that bright flare reaches you, or almost reaches you. Let me check to see how clever his move is gonna be. Oh wait, he doesn't roll a d20 for that.
Please don't. 7, okay.
You find that as you make eye contact with the demon, that bright flare, there's some smoke coming from his double-jawed mouth. As you can see, his claws starting to light up as he lashes out with the whip.
I'll try to deflect it, or pull it out of his hand if I can with my trident by catching the whip, moving my trident so that it kind of get caught in between the prongs, and then try to wrest it out of his hands again.
Am I in reach of it, and am I done with my failed grappling hook move?
You are a little further away than Karma, and let's first see what the two of them do, to see in what situation they end up. Karma, could you please give me a roll to parry?
That's an 18 for 22.
Oof.
Very good. It is going to try to match that, which
Good
it
luck,
does
babe.
not.
Very good.
You find that yes, the whip does get tangled up in the trident. However, you also find that the trident starts becoming noticeably warmer as you're holding it.
Can I try to yank at it to get it out? It's out of Brightfair's claws. If not, I will shift the weapon again to something else so that my weapon isn't destroyed by this whip.
It's not in contact with the claws. It's the whip of flames heating it up.
Yeah, but the flame is in it.
Oh,
The
like that. Okay, yeah.
whip is
Now
in
I
his
understand
claws.
what you meant.
And I try to wrench the whip away from him.
Yes, that's gonna be a muscle roll, please. And Juno, this is your time to act.
Yeah, if I do have my grappling hook back, I would like to grab its wrist where it's swinging the whip. And even though it's towards me, I'm still pulling to avoid them hitting Karma.
No, direction-wise, that works out.
Right.
Does that help with my trying to wrench the away from them?
If it's a successful aim roll, yes.
Okay. Because I only rolled an 11 too.
Do I also need to aim?
Yes, please.
Yeah, okay. Quick Question,
you.
DM. I do have a laser that helps me aim. It fucked me over once, but that was a witch that also controlled light. This is just a laser pointer as I understand it, so I don't think this is
It's
warm.
not hot.
Good, let's go. I'm using that one. That is 23 in total.
Amazing.
Yes. Karma, you do get a reroll, and I do apologize if I said aim to you. To wrench the whip free would be muscle.
Yeah, muscle is also a 4
Okay.
to me.
I wasn't sure if I said the right thing.
It's worse. Somehow got worse. I still have token.
You have 2 tokens remaining.
I'm gonna use a token.
Please do. Leaving with 1.
A 6 for a 10. So it's a
Yay.
total of 12, I think.
Yes.
I would like to keep 1 token for emergency.
Yeah. Do that. Would you rather do that?
Just in case this gets worse. And if I can't wrench my trident away from the whip away from him, then I'm going to switch my trident to like a knife so to get destroyed.
I'm gonna see how bad it is.
Ooh, it's a 12 as well.
Yes. You get to choose. Do we do rollies or not? Different outcomes will happen depending on what you go for.
I'm gonna use my 1 token as a +1 and win this one instead.
In that case,
Should I roll anyways just to see if I get a natural 20?
sure.
Okay, it's not a natural 20, but I still get 1 higher than
Yeah.
Bright Flare, so...
With that, Bright Flare tries to untangle his whip while you manage to use your trident to wrench your whip out of his hands. And as you do so, you are able to fling it quite some distance away.
Mm-hmm.
And as you do so, and your trident swings through the snow, you leave a large cloud of steam that obscures its vision. As
We run.
Yes.
Yep.
As Bright Flare lets out a roar in frustration, you're able to gain some ground. You are getting close to the ladder again. As Juno,
Yeah.
you get a message from Bowie, who informs you that signal source detected. Signal source identified.
What is it?
Signal source is Earth adjacent artifact.
What do you mean by that? Where is it? Do we have time for this?
And on your display of your personal device, you can see that there is an image, and the image shows a blackened skeleton, and the blackened skeleton has clenched tightly in their fist what appears to you like a strangely decorated stick.
Okay.
It appears to be made out of wood, and given what you're dealing with,
It's probably a staff.
yes.
Do I see this, and does it look like a pirate kind of thing?
You do not see this.
Okay.
However, you are getting very close to the ladder. You won't have enough time to climb it with Bright Flare still chasing you.
Can I send like a brain blast at Bright Flare to stop them and
You
to
can
give
most
us
certainly
time?
try
Okay.
a brain roll.
Uh-huh.
Juno, do you want
8.
assistance for it?
Please assist in some way. It was a shitty roll.
Could you again specify how and where the demon's located? I'm starting to be a little loopy and eepy, sorry.
Yes, you are running downhill towards the ladder.
Yeah.
Bright Flare is behind you.
Okay, I think this is a good time to unleash my liquid nitrogen.
All right, so you wait till Bright Flare's close.
Yep.
Running side to side with Karma.
Yep. Backing them up. And if I can, I touch their arm or something like it. And unleash.
Karma's or Bright Flare's?
Huh?
Karma's or Bright Flare's arm?
Bright flares, not Karma's.
All right, then. You're going to have to time this well. Please. Give me a roll. And I'd say in this case, operate gadget or combat.
Gadget. Nine. I don't have any more tokens. God damn it.
All of the tokens are gone.
Yep.
Let's see what Bright Flare does. For this, because mind is... Wait, Bright Flare's mind isn't too good, so there's a chance there.
Oh, okay. Okay, it's a 6.
Yes, and that means with the Brain Blasting effect, they're going to roll against Juno with disadvantage.
Okay.
Let's see, the Bright Flare is rolling their speed.
Ooh. Disadvantage of 5. And then they have a +3. Damn it.
So that's an that's an 8 against your 9.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I rolled 9. Sorry, I was still looking at the 6 that you rolled previously. Oh, sorry, I was already disappointed.
The 6 was against my 8.
Yeah. Okay.
That means you barely win out, as you do in fact manage to reach their hand, not quite like you wanted, because you find that Bright Flare's claw had already started to wrap around your wrist. But then you unleash the liquid nitrogen. And as you do, you can hear the hiss of the nitrogen. It sounds more aggressive than ever before as as if your machinery has a strong opinion on this. And as you empty your supply, you can hear a crackle as a large part of Bright Flare's body is frozen.
Okay, letting go immediately and grab and if I
And
can, yeah, sorry.
Their claw is still wrapped around your wrist,
Ooh.
painfully tight. But as the nitrogen works, Bright Flare can't fly anymore, and you can feel how gravity overtakes their large weight as Bright Flare crashes into the ground, and you can suddenly feel the weight of the demon becoming far lighter, given that after a nasty crack, the arm is no longer attached to the rest of the demon.
But to my arm.
Yes, as its torso has shattered.
Huh. Neat. Run. I'm not
Let's
even.
get out of here. Let's get out. Let's get out.
Let's get out. Let's
Yeah.
get out. I'm not even detaching the claw from my arm. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go.
Mm-hmm.
Up the ladder we go.
And with that, you go up the ladder. What do you do when you're back in the back of the car?
Closing that trunk and locking it.
Is there some way to reach in and dislodge the ladder and throw it down? Or pull it up?
If there's a way you don't see it.
Okay, then I'm closing the trunk and
Is
locking it.
it screwed or bolted or welded?
Can I take the axe and hack at it? I have two throwing axes.
Exactly at the ladder?
Yes.
As you hack at the ladder, as you make one hack and retrieve the axe, you find that the ladder both bleeds and heals.
Okay, nope.
Okay, I'm locking the trunk.
Maybe this is a Rafina thing, you know?
Yeah, please call Serafina.
I already messaged Rafina before we went in there,
Okay.
so in case we weren't coming out again.
And what's that weird skeleton thing that you received?
Huh?
She said that your little AI received a message of a black skeleton with a staff.
Yeah. I really hadn't time to think about that, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Bowie, can we reprise that, please?
And Bowie, now being connected to all of its usual systems again, goes additional information received. Sending full file.
Yes, please.
As you find that you have located an artifact that the Empire is on the lookout for.
Oh.
Okay.
What is it?
It is a 9.2 hazardous material.
Magic.
Yeah, we already knew
Yes.
that.
And apparently, these are the remains of a witch called D. Sampson.
Ah, yeah. And this is what I personally, me as a player, thought.
Mm-hmm.
But I didn't want to. Yeah. Okay.
And according to these files, they're supposed to contain vast power. According to legend, see Samson died in a place which was known for extreme heat. Searches in places with extreme heat have not resulted in any finds.
No vampire boys in this place. That's what you're saying.
That's your whole takeaway? Magical
No past
artifacts?
vampire characters from past campaigns hiding in this place. And instead,
No.
creepy demon related to that Samson bitch from last campaign that almost killed your character.
I'm probably going to give this information to Rafina because Juno is a little bit stumped by magic.
Yeah, I think this is not going to work as a birthday gift for Coven on second thought. I'm gonna have to think of something else.
Well,
Fuck.
It's not hopeless. I make anti-gravity boots. I lift them up to Karma.
Okay.
And Talos Morgan also has a gift for them.
I mean, so far the only thing I have is Atlantean knives in the course, like some teaching in how to really use them to, to inflict maximum damage on your enemy.
And we're going to Wonderworld.
That too, yes. Ooh,
and
mystery gift, murder, Wonderworld.
How about we actually give her something that, well, she hoards all these kinds of weapons. Do you think she maybe wants a weapon from us? What about a very functional blaster?
I think she wants a weapon, yes. I think she mentioned multiple times that she wants a rocket launcher. I think.
Right.
Maybe something not quite as destructive and big as a rocket launcher.
Yeah, I was thinking about that. Isn't the rocket launcher then? No, I'm actually thinking, what about a functional good blaster?
Mm-hmm.
A cool
Sounds
one.
Good. Yeah, we
In
could go out
purple.
and yeah. Or we could go out and go to that shop you were at a couple of days ago and look for some cool shit.
Right, the sketchy shop.
Yeah.
Sure.
Do you think maybe we should take, actually, you know what? Maybe the gift should be that we take Coven there
she can pick something.
She can pick something and I'll pay.
All right.
I have like 2 or 3 credits left. No, 1.5 credits left. 0.15 credits left. So that's, at least some money.
You do find that after mentioning Wonderworld a couple of times, that you both receive additional ads on your personal devices.
Of course we do.
Capitalism.
Which also includes a map of the place.
Ooh, anything interesting? Oh, there's a map.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, wow.
Cute.
With all this chaos, we will also manage 12 Heroes' birthday. Come on, Karma.
Yeah.
She'll be fine. She'll be fine. This is the Rafina thing. If she wants to deal with it, otherwise you might need a way to store this, and so nobody can get.
You know what? Before we leave, we only check what's in the trunk. Maybe let me just pop in the front and see what's if that opens to the same place, because we haven't checked the front doors and we don't know what's in the front of the car. So I'm gonna unlock the front door of the car and just see what's in there. What happens if I pop back the chair and that kind of stuff? If that leads to the same portal or something else.
Please, make a luck roll as you do so.
That's an 18 for a dirty 20.
Ooh.
As you try some things out, you find that you figure out how to start this thing. It's a very strange way. You have to put the keys in a hole that's near a big wheel.
Yeah, that sounds weird.
But
I guess
when
this thing is
Yeah.
just, 2D traveling, not 3D traveling.
But
Not up
when
and
you
down.
twist the key, you also have to press the footrest.
Huh. But no more weird portals or like pocket dimensions.
Well,
Front.
you can see that there's a whole bunch of buttons that light up.
Whoa.
If I didn't know from last campaign what those buttons do, I would be, I would
Careful.
consider pressing them. But like, I feel like Karma had enough
Yeah, Karma has enough
events for a
control.
day. So like, Juno, there's buttons here, and I think it's a bad idea to press those buttons, right? Tell me it's a bad idea, so I don't press the buttons, please.
I mean,
Because like 60% of my brain says this is a bad idea, and the other 40% think those are very shiny buttons, and I want to press them.
my personal recommendation is press the buttons. My professional is not press the buttons, and I think I should listen to my professional side at the moment.
Karma, when you hear the words press the button.
You know me too well. Fucking hell. I'm gonna roll above 10. I'm gonna press a button.
You say this is a 50-50 thing.
That's a natural 20.
I don't know what that means.
Fuck. Oh my god. I feel
Is
like
that, a 20, we get the fun thing? Or is that, 20, we get perfect self-control?
I feel like a 20 should always be a fun thing, honestly. Me personally as a player thinks that a 20 should always be fun, but also I know what those me as a player knows what those buttons do from my past
This feels
interactions
very
with
much
the
like
car.
metagaming.
Yes, I do. That's why I'm probably pressing a button.
Juno, could you
I'm
please
so
tell me,
sorry.
could you please tell me where you are standing or sitting in this moment?
We got in the front seats, I believe, right?
Mm-hmm.
Ah, you're in the other front seat. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh no.
Yeah, we checked if they were. Yeah.
All right. Well,
Shh, it's
As-
okay. Calm down.
I know what's about to happen. I pressed those buttons in the last campaign as well, remember?
Calm down. It's okay. I'm here too. If we die, we
As-
both die.
as Karma presses a button, there is a loud noise that echoes throughout the cargo bay as the ancient transport pod with one swift bit of magic is transported out of here.
I remember this. Mm-hmm.
And that is where I would like to end our session.
We're in space, we're suffocating. End of campaign.
Oh god. Why do we have to put buttons in front of me again? I know those buttons already. But I said I would press if I rolled above a 10 and then I rolled a natural 20 and gotta do fun stuff with the 20, so. Oh, fuck. I think I still have some of my notes where all the buttons.
If they are still calibrated the same way, we're not on Earth.
Yeah, who knows? Yeah, but last time I pressed them, I was in the fire dimension.
I don't want to go there again.
That also wasn't on Earth. So...
Yeah. Yeah, but obviously we can't resist this car. Johnny would have known. I think we threw off all those plans.
Sorry, DM.
I also wanted to do other things, but here we are again in campaign 2.
Uh-huh. I did note down where the buttons led last time. Should I send it to you?
That would be
Please.
quite helpful.
Did I not press copy?
Alright, but I think we're going to end the stream here. So,
Yeah.
good night, everybody.
Good night.
Good
As we go out
night.
with a word from our sponsors.
No.